like this class ceremony thing, and he gets exiled from his family because the class he got was Heavy Knight. And the belief is Heavy Knight, like defensive classes, are like these weak classes that are useless in dungeons. But it turns out a defensive class is actually pretty damn useful. More useful than a red mage who only puts points into, like, some points in the heal, and most of his points into attack, but doesn't put points into, like, healing paralysis.
Yeah, the Persona fan base is about to have a nuke dropped on them. I feel kind of bad for them.
Yeah, and the main character's love interest, or I guess, she plays a thief, and essentially she has high mobility and the unique skill Great Luck, which raises rare monster encounter rates and item drop values, despite having minimal offensive skills.
Hello, Devin. Wait, what happened? Nothing. It's nothing serious. I was just talking with a friend of mine. On my Discord, not my private one, that I chat with my friends. I shouldn't say private, it's a friend Discord. I posted, you know how there's the usual Twitter fucking wars and shit? Well, I posted about, someone on Twitter was like, oh, people over here thinking that Joker isn't gay or whatever, because one of the answers in a shadow negotiation is, I have to restart Fallout, by the way, so I'll do that in a second. I don't really like quick resume, to be honest, because it kind of glitches out most games. So I will go back. And they were like, oh, well, Joker must be gay. Why else would he give that answer? And I'm like, because it's a joke answer that you're not supposed to take seriously. And I was like, well, once again, Persona fans are pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible. And, my friend, he wasn't, like, saying I was lying, but he was like, there's no way this is real. Because the question is, hey, man, like, instead of us fighting, why don't we be friends? We could, get to know each other, talk about the kind of women we like. And so Joker, as part of the negotiation, can say, I like older women, I like younger women, or I like men. Now, obviously, I like men is a joke. But, in post-2016, post-2012 even, nothing is a fucking joke anymore. So, it is what it is. And I was just like, yeah, obviously it's meant to be a joke. It was a joke in 2017, and whenever Royale came out, it's a joke again. But if I'm going to play all the Persona games, guys, I'm going to probably play them on Xbox. The only game that I will not end up playing on Xbox is 007 First Light and the new Batman game, because I already started it. So that's where I am with playthroughs. I'm going to wait until I can buy Persona 3 and 5 on Xbox. If I could play a game on PlayStation from now on, I will only probably do it if it's A, Spyro, B, an exclusive I have yet to hear about, like Astrobot, or C, a game I've already bought. Now, technically that would include Persona, but I'm going to be an asshole and bend that rule, because fuck them. So I'm just going to play it. I'm not even going to give them the time. But I bought I bought First Light. I'm kind of, wishy-washy on this rule a little bit, but because I haven't started Persona, because it's not on the repertoire, I will not be playing it on. So if I could buy a game physically on Xbox, I will do that over playing it on Sony anymore. That's how it's going to shake out. Now let me actually put Fallout on screen. And Max is here today, by the way. Which I told you guys. I told you I'm not going to, not bring Max along. Or whatever Viv thought I was trying to fucking do. I'm not an asshole, guys. I'm not here to fucking, do weird obfuscation, playing with it, or whatever, so.
Oh, it's not going to be Prescott who's chairman. It's going to be somebody named Trench, apparently.
And what? Prescott?
Gears
E-Day?
Yeah.
That alone isn't bad, right? It would make sense maybe Prescott got super emergency powers or that this person died. I don't know. But what I can tell you is after the Halo kerfuffle, I'm not buying I'm not buying E-Day on launch. Yeah. I know better than that. And I suggest you don't either. But it's up to you ultimately. Listen, I'm not going to fucking over here be a fucking Nazi and say you can't do X, Y, and Z. But I know I won't because I don't trust them after that shit. Reading humor comprehension tests for terminally LGBTQ plus fandoms. Trust me, every character's gay, and if they're gay and can, you better not even have them interact with some of the opposite sex.
Bro.
I remember when Velma started becoming like bi, and then slowly into like a lesbian, and then back to straight. It's been such a fucking whiplash with the Scooby-Doo lady.
Yeah, I will say, Sprint and Gears ED looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I hope it's a good game. I genuinely hope beyond hope it's the one game that escapes the black hole. It's like how I talk about Stranger of Paradise, which funnily enough was one of the few games I bought on the Xbox. And like if I were to replay it, well, I mean, I would just replay it on Xbox. Why the fuck? I mean, I own it on PS5. Okay, you got me. I bought it before all this bullshit too. People forget that Sony announcement was only in the beginning of June. It was only at the start of June. You had us vote over who was better. Dax won. Max, do you care that Dax won a spur of the moment poll over who people like more as a co-op partner?
No, not really.
Nobody cares. It was a silly poll, man. Nobody cares. Max and Dax don't even know each other. They don't even... The only link that they have is me. That's it. You know, Max is only typically free, Fridays and Saturdays, right?
Yep.
Which is why we're going to do Batman after this, which is another game that is on a Sony platform that I will be playing on the Sony platform. Can't stop it. I already started the playthrough. I have parts of Batman I never uploaded, by the way. Anyway. Oh, actually, she was always gay, so retroactively makes your fan art that was almost made 12 years ago homophobic. Delete it now, and if you don't, get back. Dude, Animal Crossing Space Buns was the absolute fulcrum moment for that. Like, there's like almost no excuse for what happened with that. And you know exactly what I'm talking about, because I spoke about it when I was playing Animal Crossing, and I spoke about it again recently.
Okay, pay attention.
Ridiculous. Can't even play a fucking game anymore without getting lectured.
Our new field HQ down here. The area is pretty secure now that the artillery gun.
Should have got more water. I took a nap before I started playing. I fell asleep in my chair again, which is how you make it sound like this.
Careful on your approach.
Bro, Max is in second fiddle. I've done more co-op with Max over the years than I have Dax. Are you kidding
You
me?
need to take out both of
Dax and I basically play 2 games together on the channel, Final Fantasy and Sonic. Max and I have played... Max, how many games have we played?
There
I
are
lost
some
count.
Dozens.
mines along the route. So
He is not second fiddle, he's just busy. Dax is also unavailable most
we need
days.
to clear the place
Some days you will just be
so we
stuck
can
with
get our
me.
intelligence
Like,
board
literally.
there to start decoding. Once
Now that's the
first two
worst
targets
possible
set up,
outcome.
The last obstacle standing in the way is their damn pulse field. You need to cross it, then cause it to overload so we can mop up.
I can see Russia from my house.
Let me warn you now.
Yo, the GOP of the Obama era is completely extinct.
I wouldn't even go near the field.
Remember when Lisa Ann was mogging Sarah Palin?
Lieutenant Morgan will be.
That was a
right
crazy
here.
fucking timeline. You know that, right?
So get everything else you need.
You have to be over a certain age to know what the hell I'm talking about.
A lot of money turning you into a killer.
It's actually wild that that was even allowed to fucking exist.
Dismissed.
I don't think they've ever done that in reverse, by the way. Ever. Holotape, I'm okay. Psycho.
Lieutenant Thomas Morgan, Intelligence and Logistics, at your service.
Acquisition terminal. Well, I don't want snipers. What's the fire team package description? Frag grenades and assault rifle might be good. Close assault is probably a shotgun. I'll change gear package. Oops. Oh well, I guess I'll be taking
High
it.
point, you shoot.
Let's wrap this thing up, soldier. We're cold, we're tired, and we want our goddamn oil back.
Oh, you could spawn it and then drop it? Okay.
Anything else that I end up? So, you're in charge of Patterson's Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad? You mean to say we're some kind of Suicide Squad or something?
Do I really have to answer that? You aren't going after civilian targets, you know. This is the big leagues. Anyway, I'm here to give you a hand with intelligence and logistics. Whatever you need, I'm your guy.
Okay. The strike team, I never led troops like that before.
Don't worry about it. Sergeant Montgomery will be your squad commander, and he knows all the ins and outs of the team. If you need anything, like reinforcements or status reports, just speak to him. So, what else can I do for you before you hit the field?
I need some new gear.
Can do. Just use the requisition terminal here in the command tent. Pick whatever loadout you need, and the terminal will dispense a requisition tape. Bring it to the quartermaster officer and you're all set. The government sure loves its paperwork, doesn't
Oh,
it?
yes, it does. All right.
Better dead than red.
Oh my God, he said it. Better dead than red. So we could drop it on the ground, which is how you know this is going to be good, by the way. It's probably an item. Nope, you cannot remove it. Didn't I... Do I use this? A Mr. Gutsy? It's like a missile unit. We'll take a sniper. And then we'll take a grenadier. We're not taking basic infantrymen here. Deploy team. Okay. Where do they spawn from? Oh, I'm still carrying the melee bobblehead. Okay. That's fine by me. Oh my God. Do you have your tags and orders?
Sir.
American Grease Monkey. You know, Max, I'm surprised you're not into Fallout, given how much you're into, like, mecha and stuff.
Hmm?
Have you been, deceiving me, old buddy?
What did you need?
Not really. I tried playing Fallout.
Hell, you earned a lot of
Tried
respect
playing
with
Fallout
the
New
soldiers
Vegas.
for what you did
You
to those
just-
Chinese artillery guns.
I don't know. After
Tell you what.
3,
Take this extra gear with you.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't ever,
Anyone
like,
ask?
really talk about it. I don't know.
I didn't finish
Everything
4.
You didn't finish 4? Dude, I love 4. Man, people were shitting on 4. Dude, I love 4. I had so much fun with 4.
Last thing I did was, I think, getting like the cyber brain from the dude who took your son, and then you had to put it inside the synthetic detective.
Like, I will
That's
admit that
mad.
4 isn't much of an RPG, right? So I will 100% concede that 4 is not an RPG, right? Like, 4 is 100% you just kind of, you know, dicking around, you're doing places, going to do things, etc. But I actually really enjoyed 4 a lot more than what people kind of, over the years, I kind of had like
Just take care.
a very mid, like, meh level of, like, respect for 4. And I actually ended up really enjoying it. Thank you, Devin. Hello, Narg. Hello, Viff, by the way. I forgot if I said hi. And hello, Devin, Narg, and Viff. Did I miss someone's name? Am I fucking losing my mind? I have no idea anymore. Yeah, oh no, it's a terrible RPG. It's barely an RPG. But as a shooter, it's great. It's like basically Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2. Like, you all have seen me play Mass Effect 1 at least a handful of times. Mass Effect 1 has a lot going on in it. And that's one of my favorite parts about Mass Effect 1, is that it has a lot of RPG elements. You can really fine-tweak your build point by point. The only thing you can't do is reallocate points, which I think is the only part of Mass Effect 1 that sucks. Is if you want to, like, change class or change your build, you have to create a brand new
What do
character,
you need, soldier?
which really sucks. Alright, well, I don't know how much ammo I have for any of this. Yeah, none. Oops. I think I was supposed to drop the ammo as well. I forgot. Whatever. We have basically most of what we need anyway. We'll have to, oh wait, can't we just go in here and just... There you go. Never mind. There's no stealing, I don't think. I don't think we can turn the simulation on us. At least not without shooting. But yeah, like Mass Effect 2 came along and just completely casualized the fuck out of Mass Effect to the point that it basically was like a completely different game. Like, it just wasn't the same and it wasn't as cool. So that kind of sucked. I did not enjoy that.
Oh, looks like we're working together again, sir. General Chase assigned you.
Yeah, I said the same thing about Starfield. I didn't really enjoy Starfield the same way like I enjoyed Fallout.
It's commonly believed that part of the reason behind
Simulation.
Kigali's poor writing
The hell
and
are you talking
Shin's
about?
heel turn in
This is
Destiny
as real as it
is
gets,
because
G.I.
Kigali's voice
And
actor,
thanks to you,
Naomi
a lot of guys are
Shindo,
still
was
hurting.
having an affair with director
Those artillery
Fukuda,
guns were
that
pounding the crap out of our
Murasawa, the
soldiers.
series writer, and Fukuda's wife assassinated her character out of spite for that affair, and that
All in
Shin's
a
character
day's
received
work,
a
he
similar
says.
assassination
Yeah, sure.
because his voice actor,
Every day I wake up
Kenichi
and single-handedly
Suzumura,
infiltrate a
defended Shindo.
commie-infested base on a suicide mission. With a role model like
TV
you,
tropes, people.
our boys are gonna turn into killing machines.
What happened with Resident Evil 2 Remake?
Subroutines? This is an army gig, not the Navy. You sure those artillery guns going off didn't shake something loose up there? Look,
I was testing
We all
RE2R post-patch in the
None of
last
us
PC
asked
2019 update. What was it, the
we all
lighting?
left things behind. Some of the guys out here are falling apart. We need guys like you to keep them focused. Make them think they're gonna get home one day.
Suppose, let's get
Don't
through
worry.
this. I'm not
We will get
apologizing.
through this. I'll be there every step of the way.
I'm surprised there isn't a real Fallout game like around this entire DLC, man.
Yes.
Wait for me outside the mining town. They added mouse acceleration. I really should play Resident Evil. Like, when people play all this stuff, they typically play it on, what's the word I'm looking for? They play it with, you know, on mouse and keyboard. I just have never done that. Ah, very nice. We're having a fun time right now. Actually, let me save. I haven't saved yet. It's probably very different. Oops. It's probably very different on PC, basically, compared to console, because on console we have just a completely different aiming entirely. B isn't crouch? Oh, what the fuck? That's like all my other shooting experience backfiring when it comes to Fallout. I don't think Fallout has good aim smoothing, but that's to be fair because it's old.
Microsoft, this is the third time you're showing us Halo CE.
No, I promise. Was that the Sheen meme from Jimmy Neutron? Damn! Blew his head across the wall. Good guard dog. Mind the dog, he bites. Dude, how's my chance to hit someone's head so low? 69%? They buffed enemies post-patch, gave them ridiculous stagger resist. Now that I could believe that they also put on the fucking PlayStation version. I don't know, I just think the tankiness that they added to zombies in Resident Evil 2 just makes it a little bit unfun. They basically turned them into like super fucking tanks. You just shoot them. There was like one zombie I shot like 10 times in the head. And it was just like he just didn't give a fuck at all. Like everything I did just flat out did not matter to him. Ow. What is this dude doing? Is this some new communist method of levitating? Have they discovered anti-gravity? Damn Reds. Have I been keeping up with Halo Combat Devolved? Yes, I have. How could you not? We were actually talking about it like this whole week in my Discord, and I was telling like how do I not have stim packs? Why might I be in trouble? Oh, I might be in trouble. I did not have stim packs. I totally
Wait,
fucked
what?
up. I did not have stim packs. Yeah, I've been keeping up with that because that shit's funny, man. Like, how could you not laugh and enjoy and think that's the funniest shit ever? I've been telling a lot of my friends for years, like, dude, remember when you guys told me that none of this shit was gonna happen and it's not a big deal? There's no stim packs in the simulation? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh yeah, and Fallout 3's point anchors. Oh yeah, that's actually why it's so difficult.
It's actually apparently easy. I just ran in the fucking open thinking I was gonna stim myself to death. I guess I'll also have to kill the dog, by the way. We're gonna have to put this playthrough on r/does-the-dog-die. My condolences to all the Redditors. I'm gonna disappoint again. Godless Reds, so they get their powers from Satan? I mean, well, they certainly don't get it from God. What the? Now the dog aggroed to me. Okay, I had no choice. It was me or the dog, and someone would actually say that I should choose to die. Well, do you want me to fucking cry you a river? There you go. Let's show them how we do it back on the MW2 days. I'm not going to be using mines or anything. The missile launcher is just so fucking good, man. Well, of course, SMT will tell you that Satan's good. That's like a trademark SMT thing. Is like, God is actually an asshole, Satan's good, and like, Persona actually inherits a lot of that, funnily enough. Oh, this doesn't restore ammo? Oh shit, okay, never mind. Alright, back to normal stuff. What do you guys think a Fallout game would be like if it was set in China? Not that they would ever do that today. I mean, not even Battlefield includes Russians anymore, if you can believe it. But hypothetically, if they weren't cucked, what would it look like? Am I hitting the wall in front of me? That would be really Bethesda. I think I am. This is like Resident Evil 4 levels of idle sway. You would think Leon had no guns training prior to picking up the hunting rifle in that game. It really is ridiculous that there's non-stop idle sway in the early Resident Evils. It's one of my least favorite parts of Resident Evil 4. And one of the reasons I don't like to use the sniper, because Leon's idle sway, you can kind of counteract it on mouse and keyboard. On controller, just good fucking luck. The snowmen are not destructible. Like, I think Fallout, okay, this is gonna sound bad, but I'm gonna say it anyway because I'm among friends who will not immediately proceed to crucify me. Fallout absolutely has a lot of avenues for storytelling. And, like, a non-standard Fallout game could probably become very beloved, just based purely on the fact that this entire, like, world is so unique and so different. The problem is that I don't think modern Bethesda could pull it off. And look, I want to give Obsidian all the leverage and leniency in the world. But sometimes I wonder if Obsidian was just a one-trick pony a little bit. Nice double miss, by the way. That's statistically not likely. I have to reload. He's running. Alright. This constitutes a war crime. But only when it's done against humans, not commies. Hello, soldier.
Goddamn commies back. My pants down. I've got to get back to the count. Found some papers before I got home.
I once had a conversation with someone about like the villains of Fallout 1 and 2 because I very loosely played them way back in the day. Man, why the fuck did I have to get G-checked on if I actually know what I'm talking about with Fallout 1 and 2? Oh. They have what? Oh, that's pretty bad. You think Psycho will help me limp away? Probably not. I have been G-checked on really stupid things, by the way. You know, I don't think I ever came over here in my original playthrough. Spider drones? I've never seen these before. Oh, nah, these dudes were fucking crazy. What is going on in Anchorage? Feels like something that would happen in Wolfenstein. You know exactly what I'm talking about, too. Remember when Wolfenstein had like that the Fahrenheit 451 like dog? If you've ever read Fahrenheit 451, that's something that the city uses to like get rid of like anyone that's found holding books. You probably know what I'm talking about. You know. I feel it'll be very ghoul-centric. We'll have densely populated China. You know, they probably wouldn't have large swaths of empty land that exist in America. I mean, it depends where you are, right? But most people aren't in those empty swaths. It would have to be some nonsensical communist plotline. It would be 100% like pro-America, pro-capitalism, which is why you know they won't make it today. Remember when they filtered out that one dude, the guy that was fighting Viet Cong in Dead Rising, and they turned him into a garden salesman? They completely removed the fact that he was supposed to be like a Vietnam War vet. Yeah, they don't like to criticize communism in a lot of games anymore. And Dead Rising's a fucking Japanese game. I wonder how that happened. Why change it? It's like the Halo shit. It's like, why change it? Who cares? But yes, the Halo shit was just so outlandish. I laughed again today when I found out that the ship that the ODST bitch is on is the Triumph of Tolerance. I was like, Max, what the fuck is this fucking shit? The Triumph of Tolerance.
The prophet you hunt, in quotations, who you don't end up killing because he escapes, is called the Prophet of Harmony.
And then the UNSC burden of proof. Man, this just sounds like every single like 4chan/v/poll green text ever. Like really, it just ends up sounding like that, man. Very nice. I did it on one throw. Yeah, it made no sense in Dead. All the censoring in Dead Rising just reeks of white woman HR removing anything that men might find funny or appealing, because their goal is to make sure that things you like are not funny or appealing to you. There was literally no reason to remove or change anything about Dead Rising 1. And in fact, Dead Rising as an entire franchise is incredibly critical of capitalism. That's literally the plot of Dead Rising 1. They have the most minor critique of communism from one side character you don't even have to fight. Oh, and they also changed the Asian butcher into a fat dude with the autism hat on. I'm just kidding. He doesn't have the autism hat on. It's a blue hat. It kind of looks like that one autism hat. I wish I was kidding, by the way. Like, I'm really not. Like, it really sucks. Like, imagine being a fan of Dead Rising and you barely, like, the last 2 games have been, like, mid to bad. And so they give you a remaster of everyone's favorite game, and it's just inherently worse because they removed all the humor, all the sexual innuendos. Remember the erotic category? Like, I don't want to be Mr. DEI Watch. I genuinely don't. But it's like, why remove it if you weren't doing this shit for nefarious and bullshit reasons? It doesn't even make sense. Why? Why remove any of this? Who complained about Dead Rising? Damn, this accuracy is dog shit. Oh my god, help. The smoothing is really bad. Oh. Thankfully, Fallout is not that crazy of a shooter. What the fuck is that thing? What in the Metal Gear Solid 3 am I looking at? Dude, I don't remember doing any of this. That's why this is a really good playthrough. Why am I fighting the Shagohod? There wasn't even like a 30-minute cutscene before I started doing this. Listen, I've always said I want Fallout in New York, but that's just because I like games set in New York. Oh, I am very biased, man. 100%. I'm like, you want me to lie to you and say I'm not? Of course I am. What do we even kill on this thing? Here, have this. Is that a hit? Oh. Alright, explosives is cooking, man. Look at this shit. No, I 100% understand why they do it. I'm merely posing it for people who don't. That's the, like when Max and I talk about this, I tell Max, like, why do you think they did this? Why do you think they would change a fucking... How old was Dead Rising at the time this happened? Like a fucking 15, 16-year-old game? Why do you think they would change a 15, 16-year-old remake of a game? Halo Combat Evolved is literally 25 years old. Like, literally. Like, I hate to make everyone in here feel old, but Halo Combat Evolved is 25 years old. It was made in 2001, which means technically they were working on it before in 2000. Technically, it did not just pop out one day as a finished game. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Dip and dive, run. Okay, there's health in here. Why else would they change one of the most iconic games other than demoralizing and taking over someone's hard work? A lot of hard workers work to bring Halo to life. The problem is that they were white men. Same story with everything. It just sucks. It's just tiring, dude. Like I always say, you could bring up Star Wars, bring up any IP in the last like half decade. Tell me they haven't perverted it beyond belief. That didn't hit his shoulder. This guy playing Call of Duty. Oh, it hit him! Oh, I didn't expect that! Peek. I actually didn't think I was gonna hit him. I was like, yeah, you know, whatever. The UNSC burden of proof has to be like some intern's joke. Some intern's nod to the rest of the community, like, don't worry, I'll keep them in line. It's bugged as fuck, is it? I found it reliable, it's just my accuracy is so low. I have to raise... Basically, your accuracy in this game is completely determined by your stat in that weapon class, and my stat in this weapon class is fucking dog shit. Is basically the TLDR. Listen, all I'm saying is I would love to see more Fallout games. I'm not even gonna ask for engine upgrades, bro. Like, if they just took this engine and just made more shit in it, I wouldn't even be mad. And this engine's almost 20 years old, because Fallout 3 is almost a 20-fucking-year-old game. Yes, this game is almost 20 years old. Think about that for a minute. I was playing this game when I was 13, maybe 14. This is a 20-year-old video game, guys. This is 18 years old. This game is legal. We could take it to a bar in Europe. We could literally enlist this game for the military at this point. It could play the lottery. It can do porn. It can do anything you want except drink in the United States, because we have really stupid laws around that for some reason. Anyway, what was I saying? Max is long since clocked out. He knows I'm balls deep in a rant.
Oh, yeah.
What day is your... Oh, wait! Guys! Guys! Tomorrow is this dude's birthday.
Oh God.
Tomorrow is literally, unironically, Gundam Otaku's birthday. Say happy birthday to him. You know what? We're doing something special for your birthday, bitch. Don't worry, it's not his birthday yet. I don't have to be super nice yet. It's unironically his birthday, August 1st. Like, no joke. We're playing a Gundam game. That's your birthday present. I'm gonna play one Gundam game of your choice. Actually, wait, what Gundam games do I have? Fuck. Hold on. We're about to figure out what the Max birthday special is, because he's not a One Piece fan, thank God. Imagine, you know what? We'll play 2 Gundam games tomorrow, Max. We'll play Mobile Suit Gundam Crossfire, which Max told me about.
Just play Space Marine.
Right, but you know, it's a special day. We could play Space Marine too. We'll record Space Marine tomorrow, but we'll stream these. How does that sound?
Okay, yeah.
Or we could record both. We could have it extra long, but I don't know. Maybe you'll be getting phone calls and stuff. What other? Oh, I have Gundam Dynasty Warriors 3. Here we go. There you go, big guy. I bought this for $19, and then I bought Crossfire for $7. I think I showed you the day I bought Crossfire. Ugh. Hell yes. Make him play Grand Blue. Why? So he can goon to what, that one character you're always talking about? Max is not a gooner, dude. I want you to know, Max is a right old pussy slayer. Ain't that right, buddy?
I don't know where he came up with that.
I'm not gonna tell the stories he tells, but you know you tell stories, dude. Socks on doors and shit.
No idea what he's talking about.
Anyway, we'll convert him in time. Yeah, we will bring out the Korean and Japanese muscle mommies. This dude will have no idea what hit him. It'll be like that one scene in Austin Powers where he gets all the fembots on him. Come on, Mr. Powers. Mr. Powers. What, a sniper? I'm not afraid of a sniper. This is a Fallout game, dude. Ow. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit, and his accuracy is amazing. Okay, maybe I do have a death wish. Maybe did I save? I'll make sure to install them today so I don't wake up tomorrow and try to hastily do it. But we'll probably end up playing Space Marine and maybe one of... Brother. We know what to do. And Narg is already off gooning. Very nice. Not a lot of people get the unique Gauss rifle because everyone takes Wild Wasteland. Yeah, because Wild Wasteland is like the I would have been your daddy skull of Fallout. Like, why would they advertise it? So yeah, I don't think I had the Gauss rifle. That really sucks, actually, that it gets replaced. Why would they do that?
Sir.
That sucks. I did not know that. Obviously, I did not know that. Like, and I used to call it Wacky Wasteland because I forgot the name of it. Why wouldn't you? And like why wouldn't you take the perk that just adds random weird shit? Like, I'm not having a super serious playthrough. Like, no one is. You know, like, and they don't tell you what the downsides are, obviously. Like, you just do it and then you just don't get the things that you want, and then you're like, wow, what the fuck? And I'm like, yeah, what the fuck indeed. Oh, you can still get the Gauss. I think it's just worse in New Vegas, though. I don't even know if I ever got it. That's why we're getting... So, like, realistically, guys, and this is what I'm going to ask. We'll finish Fallout 3. Is it even worth playing New Vegas before the remaster, especially since I've already done a playthrough of it? Like, is it even worth it? Like, to me, I wouldn't be opposed, but I would like to know when the remasters would be out, which they should have been out already for the seasons of the show. But, like, is it worth it? Like, I feel like it's not. Especially since there is a New Vegas playthrough already on the channel. This, you could argue there is none. I think I already asked this like a stream or two ago. There's already a playthrough of Fallout, or there is no playthrough of Fallout 3 on the channel. Oh, they're not the Dragoons? like one of those old school Grand Theft Auto deaths. Did you see that? He spun in place. Ah! Hey, whack him, Paulie! You can get Old World Blues. What do you mean, get the unique Gauss rifle again, or get the wacky Wildland perk? Wildland. Oh my god, he's got a fucking missile launcher. I'm in trouble. Ah! I did play Old World Blues. I thought it fucking sucked. And then they just let you leave. I didn't really do a great playthrough on Old World Blues, I'll be honest with you. They immediately start Old World Blues with like 20 minutes of dialogue. And yes, Narg and I talked about this once. He was like, you could just leave. But I don't know, maybe it's a one-time only dialogue, man. Like, what if I miss out on something that mattered because I was like, oh, this is kind of boring? Like, don't you think that would be pretty bad? I don't know. I just feel like if you're gonna have a start to your DLC, you shouldn't front load it with 100 hours of his voice of just slow dialogue. It just wasn't busting for me, man. Oh, you can redo your traits once? Yeah, but you see how annoying that is? I mean, yes, it is a way around it. It is just kind of annoying that you need to play the game far enough to get to Old World Blues just to take a perk everyone takes, but you need to not take it just to pick up a weapon from another place. Yeah, it's all over the fucking place, man. Wow, nice shot, dickhead. Nice shot, dickbag. And remember, I have to rely on VATS. I'm not making this shot without it. I'm upping all my gun skills. That's going to be the last thing I do with this character. Oh my god, that's how much damage it did? And you know this dude never skipped a day of fucking marksmanship? I'm up against the top sniper of the Chinese army. How well do you think that's gonna go? We have to go for the kill, boys. All or nothing. Alright, nice miss. Here. Nope, hitting the wall. Nope, hitting the wall. Nope, hitting the wall. Nope, hitting the wall! Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, even he's hitting the wall! Oh, bull fucking horse shit. That's right, out here we say fuck VATS, we do it ourselves. I'm a genius. Out here we say fuck VATS. What kind of pussy uses VATS? Now don't mind me, I'm about to whip out VATS because this motherfucker has a goddamn missile launcher. Oh, this is really bad. I love Idle Sway. Idle Sway is a government psyop to make you think that guns can't be accurate.
Former Dragon Age The Veilguard game director Corin Bush has joined Wizards of the Coast Austin Studios Skeleton Key. Bush spent over 15 years at EA before joining BioWare in
That doesn't mean anything,
2019
actually. Holy shit.
and became the game director of Dragon Age: The Veilguard in 2022 and helped lead the game, but flopped hard. Skeleton Key was created by Wizards of the Coast in 2022 and is led by former BioWare producer Christian Daly. The studio is currently working on an
Oh my
unannounced AAA game focused on story, suspense, and horror.
Bro, I got... There's another launcher? Oh no! Oh fuck no! Oh wait, hold on, I ragdolled him. What the fuck was that?
K-pop star Momo is under fire after breaking open a
Oh my
vintage
God.
graded Pokemon card to stick it on her face and keep it in her phone case. Ooh.
Oh!
Wait, what's the Pokemon?
Oh no! Dude, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna 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 die. He's gonna blow me up. He already fired the missile. Am I immune in VATS? Am I immune in VATS? Okay, he's an idiot.
Oh. It's a PSA 9 Suicune EX.
Dude, did you see that the Japanese, like, market is gonna start regulating Pokemon cards? Because Pokemon cards are out of control, becoming a fucking alternate store of value, man. Man, I never want to hear the fucking Pokemon company bitch about fucking models again, man. I cannot tell you how fucking lame that shit was, even in 2019. I cannot tell you how much I just want them to just shut the fuck up and just say that you just don't want to do something. Like, stop trying to paint this shit,
eBay
man.
listings, PSA 9 copies are currently priced higher, ranging from around $650 to more than $1,000.
Let me turn you down a little bit. Maybe I need to turn Fallout down just a bit.
Damn.
I do not want to hear these dudes bitch about how they can't afford models or whatever, bro. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear that.
Pokemon TCG fan keeps a $900 Umbreon card in a shocking place.
His underwear?
In his phone case.
That's... I don't even care anymore, whatever.
Yeah, for context, sites like TCG Player currently list the Umbreon VMAX card from Evolving Skies anywhere between $500 and $900.
Ow.
Ooh. Insanely rare Umbreon Pokemon TCG card allegedly stolen.
Who could have seen that coming?
An insanely rare Umbreon TCG card that can be worth over $1,000 has been allegedly stolen in an unfortunate incident. While Pokemon cards are known to appeal to all ages, it's no secret that the franchise is often linked with all sorts of criminal acts.
Why are Pokemon cards even a good store of value? It doesn't even make sense. It's just because they're rare.
Whether that's robbery in broad daylight, or even thieves going as far as stealing a $500,000 Pokemon card collection from a 62-year-old.
Did you see the Target where the guy was just like opening the cards over and over? He's just walking. He's literally just standing there, just opening the fucking packs over and over and over and over and over again.
He didn't pay for them.
Because you know why? Because he's fishing for like one rare card. So he's just standing there opening pack after pack after pack after pack. Not even caring what he gets.
There's a video. And you know how like these Pokemon card scalpers like take the whole packs, like, because they don't limit the amount of packs people can buy from these places? Yeah, this dude kept trying to take all these card packs, like he kept trying to swipe all of them off the shelves. So you know what this one guy reporting did? While the dude wasn't looking, he took some of the packs out of his cart.
Yeah, like these dudes literally roll up with like $1,000 and then just buy out all the fucking cards.
And then
like,
some of these
it's just scalping again. What the fuck?
And then some of these dudes, like, again, even for the kids, and then some of these dudes, like people would just be like, yo, my kid wanted that pack. What are you doing?
Oh,
like,
well,
shut
sucks to
up, shut
suck.
up. Like, dudes will actually start throwing punches, and I'm like, alright, so what's gonna stop somebody from one day just deciding to shoot you?
Yeah, like they make this shit into way more than what it is. But realistically, the reason why it's like this is because they just make artificial scarcity. It's just probably the biggest example of artificial scarcity. Like, these people are not even playing it to fucking like actually play Pokemon for the most part. They're just collecting something that has monetary value because it has monetary value. If they devalue the shit out of it, man, like, just then it wouldn't matter. But because the Pokemon Company makes artificial scarcity, and I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably does this, you know, there's other card games. But let's be fair here, this is yet another market Pokemon has an absolute lock on. Then, like, they're just... Okay, damn, I get it, dick. For fuck's sake.
Kamala just revealed her plan for 2028 if Democrats win.
Good fucking lord.
Abolish the Electoral College.
Moving on. I'm moving on. I don't care what that
I'll
drunkard
post it.
has to fucking say. She should stay
They're
at the bottom of
stable
the
to
fucking
Puerto
bottle
Rico
where
and
she
DC.
belongs.
So
Also,
Democrats get more
Japanese
seats.
gambling laws believe every booster box has to have at least one chase card. What is a chase card? Is that just like a really rare card?
Ooh.
I actually don't know what a
Adidas is
chase
releasing-
card is.
Adidas is releasing Gengar style sneakers.
Dude, the amount of money they're gonna make off Gen 1ers is not gonna peter off for another 50 fucking years. And meanwhile, the rest of us that like anything beyond 1998 are just fucked. The rare full art foiled frame stuff, sorry man, I don't know. I get what you're saying, like I understand it, I've just never seen like a chase card. You know, that's what the internet's for. Alright, let me look it up. Pokemon chase card. Oh, this is the one with like the crazy shit, like the meme cards. Okay. Vaporeon EX number 149. A popular alternate art chase card from the recent Prismatic Evolutions. Dude, I never want to hear the Pokemon Company talk about fucking lacking money or funds. I'm genuinely gonna fucking go insane. These dudes have no right to complain about anything ever in the history of mankind when they make money like this, ever. They have no fucking right. Like, unironically, how fucking dare...
Oh my god, there's an episode of Drake and Josh where this dude, and he's a one-off character who voices number one from Codename Kids Next Door, and he walks up to Josh, he's like, here, he gives him these bag full of like games. He's like, well, my family joined this cult, so I'm not allowed to join games and not allowed to enjoy video games anymore. Why did you...
I love this game.
And then the fire alarm goes off again.
I love it. I love this game. I love Fallout. I love Fallout. I love it. Yeah, I never watched Drake and Josh. Like, all those live-action Nickelodeon shows, I basically did not watch as a kid. The only one I watched, like I said, was the Amanda Bynes show or whatever. Good times. But then I'm reminded of what Hollywood did to her, and it just fucking depresses the shit out of me. That was like, this dude literally took off into space. Oh boy. I'm stuck.
What the fuck is happening
We're
on
going back for
Financial
healing.
Audit?
I left TCG years ago. I have a $50 Lily and $30 determination. Like, to me, it's just gambling with more steps. Like, it's just, it's an addiction. And, like, I don't know. You could argue anything's an addiction because a lot of things are addictive behaviors. I'm not suggesting that people that do it can't have functioning lives or whatever. But I don't know, man. Like, to me, it's just not worth... I just couldn't imagine, like, what some of these dudes do. But there'll always be someone who does it. It's just, like, the degree to which it's going is, like, Dutch tulip levels, you know? Like, yeah, you could pull the whatever, but, like, it's not even an odds thing. It's just, like, do you want your whole life to be, like, you went into copious amounts of money spent just so you could pull a fucking card out of a deck? I don't know. I mean, maybe. If that's what people value their time at, I mean, then that's what their time's worth. Like, I'm not here to tell you that that's a good or bad thing inherently. Uh-oh. my god! But yeah, like at the end of the day, if your happiness is determined not by the cards you get along the way, but by the 1 or 2 cards that you really just feel that you must have and must pull, then I don't know, man. I feel like it's the wrong hobby. But that's me looking at it from a hobby perspective. If you're looking at this from a financial perspective, it's a completely different topic of discussion. So I mean, like maybe, you know, you could take what I'm saying as with a grain of salt. Maybe it's just the wrong advice. If your goal is to, oh my god, if your goal is to pull Vaporeon or Garchomp or Gengar or Charizard or whatever the fucking card of the week is that's like really popular and strong and money or whatever, then I mean, that it is what it is. I just think that these people like butting it out of the hands of kid. Oh my god, he's smart. Is like absurd. I just think that it's gonna get to like some super absurd level where like we can't even let kids have the fucking shit because, oh well, I need to make my money off of whatever. It just ends up feeling really gross, man. Like we're talking about slapping cards out of kids' hands just so that way you can maybe get your fucking dopamine hit. Then that's kind of fucked, man. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, it is. He left?
Shift Up has sparked the backlash for releasing an entirely AI-generated music video starring protagonist Eevee.
They're intentionally trying to rage bait people, and people, the so-called smart adults in the room can't understand that Shift Up is intentionally rage baiting you. They're trying to get you to fucking bitch about it on social media because it makes more fucking clamor for their protagonist. So if you're still bitching about fucking Shift Up and Stellar Blade and Eevee, then congratulations, you unironically fell for the marketing scheme. They want you to be mad about it because that gives them free publicity and press. You would think that all the people that are super smart and sit on Reddit all day would understand this. They do not. If your livelihood relies on you have a good feeling about this, you know that you failed in life, unless your luck stat is maxed out. But yeah, like, I don't know. If you're just chasing a high that may pay off, I feel like that's probably worse than if you were just chasing money. If you're just chasing the money, and look, I think both are bad. But at least if you're chasing the money, you're doing it because there's like maybe a slight chance you'll get like a good financial payoff. Whereas if you're just chasing the high, oh, your Storage Wars? Oh, that's kind of funny. Yeah, no, I figured it was something old. Figured it was like gambling or lotteries or something. Like you buy some old storage unit and there's like nothing but garbage and used condoms in it. Like, well, gee, man, like, what do you want me to fucking tell you? Uh-oh. It would have probably killed, it just hit the wall. Brother. I could probably ignore this dude. I just want to kill him for the experience. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Also, because they don't let you parkour up. There's very defined invisible walls here. Because they don't expect you to loot any of these characters. Oh, it hit him. It did not kill him, sadly. What? What? What was that? Well, it depends how god tier your luck is. If you're like that one dude from ReZero where like the whole world loves you, then, you know, you're fine. Unfortunately, I think you could probably safely bet on the odds that not only does the whole world not love you, it's probably out to get you and hates you. Probably the safer thing for you to imagine as a dude in 2026 especially. Why the hell would anything ever go right? Like, we have to start wondering why should things go right in your life? Like, everyone always says, why, like, what makes you more special than the person next to you? Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to retreat, won't I, to get more healing? I kind of don't want to, but I might have to. the sniper rifle will be better for this. Where's the other dude? Can't see him. Probably shooting the wall. Pickpocket? What the fuck? Oh, Christ! That was the most terrifying message to see at the center of my screen in my whole life. That was fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Oh. I actually had a blood pressure spike. That fucking was not fun to read. Oh, they're chasing me, by the way. This dude does not give up. He wants that medal of communism. I know people that have walked into a casino, won something, and then basically swore it off for life, and it wasn't even that crazy, so yeah. You gotta gamble in other things, man. You gotta gamble with your health. This is not good life advice, by the way. But listen, people gamble with their health every fucking day. You know how many people just toke up the weed and toke up the vapes and toke up whatever and shoot weird shit into them? And they just casually do it. And they don't, you know, it is what it is. They're gonna complain about things aren't healthy enough while eating absolute slop, eating fucking disgusting diarrhea lettuce or whatever from Taco Bell or whatever else. Don't clean anything, don't do anything, just so a lot of, like, you know, everything's a gamble. Everything's a little bit of a risk at the end of the day.
Oh! Oh!
Did I hit? I have no idea. I wasn't looking. Thank you. I don't think the sniper rifle will be of much use in close quarters, but it could just be another Call of Duty moment we're about to encounter. What? They don't even have working toilets. Why did that turn him into a friend? Do you see that? Oh my god! Okay, anyway. Yeah, the Pokemon card craze, I don't know, maybe it'll die down eventually, like a lot of fads. Like, I don't know if you guys were following the Labubu trend. Like, I didn't even know what Labubus were until, like, near the very end of the trend. I was like, really? Like, this is what people are spending tons of money on? And then I found out about Stanley Cups, like, late. And I was like, what? We're really just buying fucking cups? Very weird trends we have in America, man. Very, very fucking weird. My god, dude, how much health does the sniper have? Oh boy. Have you ever heard that noise? I've never heard VATS make that noise. Am I dead, or what is this? Is it glitched? Oh fuck. That's the noise it's supposed to. I think it was because that body was disintegrating in the background. That was kind of spooky, actually. I had never heard VATS make that noise. Maybe it overloaded the audio channels. No, it makes a very soft sound, not a buzz. Almost like a buzzer, like... I didn't mean to make a new save. I'm gonna run out of space on my Xbox from all the games I installed that I totally did not need to. Yeah, it probably was like audio channels being used, you know, like sometimes that happens in like Pokemon. You ever had that Thunderbolt glitch in Pokemon? where like you use Thunderbolt in a Gen 3 game and it doesn't properly reset the audio channel. I think that might crash the game if it persists long enough. I could be wrong. Ow, 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 heal! Alright, I'll be huffing the gas, don't mind me. This is really stupid, by the way. This is like something Borderlands or Destiny would have. I'll just let him get the shot off. Anyway, it was nice knowing you, buddy. I love how Devin will watch me play this game and he'll see something he's never seen in it before. It warms my heart to know that I can play Fallout in such a manner that you just end up seeing something you didn't even know the game was possible, or was possible in the game. Like, you didn't even know the game could do that. That's the beauty of these games. There's always something weird happening that, like, no one ever thought could happen in these games, but then it just happens, just out of nowhere. Okay, very nice. Listen, if commies love red, I'll paint the room red, dude. It's that simple. Keep it simple. Alright, are we done? Yeah, I don't remember this entire back end, by the way. Do they just not do anything? Like, do you see how creepy this is? Like, is this actual, like... Is this like an actual thing that they're supposed to do in lore? Like, they're just supposed to not move even when an enemy, like, casually runs past, like, Gordon Freeman? Oh, damn! Damn! I was having fun. Like, it's funny because technically I have no chance to hit. It's really weird. It's freaky. Like, this is waiting? I mean, maybe he's just that trained. I'm not gonna say it's wrong. It's just really weird. I don't know if this is just the AI behavior is like on certain triggers, or if lore-wise this is actually like super accurate. Because you know how the AI is very blocky in this game. Like, you saw how he just stood up, took a second, then immediately lassoed to me, and then started firing. It's just very blocky like that. It's weird, anyway. It is what it is. It's one of those, like, weird things. It just looks weird. I haven't secured it yet. Wait, I gotta kill this guy! No! No! Okay. Yo, he turned his head. Did you see that shit? Did you see that shit? Yo, he turned his head. He's like, what the fuck is this motherfucker doing? He pulls out a fucking missile launcher. Yo, what? It didn't kill him! Oh, bullshit! Okay, we'll get them both low. We'll get them both low. Oh, how the fuck could you miss that? Come on. Oh my god, he's the hardest. Oh my god, run! Shit. Okay, he walked into it. Okay, I'm really trying to metagame this really hard for no fucking reason. Oh my god! Okay, good. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. found you. Die. All right, we did it. I am getting rickrolled on this shit, man. I'm getting every single point of experience. Hello. Nothing.
Carry on, soldier.
All right, Operation Anchorage.
Sir.
Sergeant Dickhead reporting for duty. Roger. I just like that bullets are kind of suggestions in the Fallout universe. It's very interesting how that works. Alright, now we head down the center. Damn, it's not a big map, is it? It's a 2008 DLC. Do we head down the center now? Can we head down the center? Yeah, New Vegas is a little bit better. They are kind of spongy on this for no fucking reason, which I think is a little bit, like, not great, but whatever. It's not the worst. And, like, that's why I never really took Bethesda difficulties that serious, you know? Oh, wait, this is an enemy. Very nice. I never took Bethesda difficulties that seriously. Like, that's one of the things I didn't like about Oblivion when I played it, and that's why I was kind of worried about, like, playing Oblivion Remastered. Because I'm like, what if it's just OG Oblivion again, you know? Like, what if I play it and it's just, again, people are just tanky, they never die, you know? It's just not as fun. But I'm just not a very big Skyrim person. I don't like doing the whole Thieves Guild, Mage Guild, Fighters Guild, Dark Brotherhood. It's just not for me. So I just don't, typically. Wow, we found no intel. Well, that's why I made a save before this, if I ever wanted to get the intel, which I probably won't. If I didn't do it this playthrough, I'm probably not doing it the next 10 that I'll never do, because I'll never play this game that much. Like, it's just way too easy in a lot of these games to make the enemies very damage spongy. It's actually funny, the Christopher Nolan Odyssey movie actually had people spike and go back to playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And I was thinking to myself, because I would replay Odyssey again, and I probably will, just not any time in this current Assassin's Creed replay. The number one thing that I would think about replaying it for specifically is to remake my build and just to have fun. But, like, I don't like that you can't take down enemies stealthily in that game. It's just, it defeats the whole purpose of stealth. If every enemy is just able to say, I just choose not to die now. It just wouldn't work. It's not the same. That didn't kill him. What could possibly be different about his head than the other 3 dudes I domed? Oh, thank you. What is this, Call of Duty, asshole? Don't scare me like that. What is he even doing? Are there spider mines? No, it's just turrets. Never mind, he was 100% right. What? I thought this guy had my 6. Yeah, it's just because Bethesda has really poor endgame scaling. Like, once you get to a certain level, the game is, and I hate to say this, just less fun. Why? Because they just decide, like, every enemy does not scale properly, so they just bump everyone's HP up to ridiculous levels. It's just not, it's not fun. Where is this? I'm scared. Where is it? Is it stuck? I'm going this way. Okay. You know. Okay, very nice. Jesus, man. I'm never gonna get to level up because I'm still in combat. You can't level up in combat, unlike World of Warcraft. Okay, am I out of combat? No, I'm still in combat with this one spider drone that's stuck in the wall. What? Oh, oh. I'm glad damage is a suggestion, too. Yeah, like, I don't know. I kind of just wish the enemies just had less health. I just think it would make the game better. Especially at the late stage. Like, if you played the game 100 hours, do you really want to sit here and whack some dude's health off for like 5 minutes with incredibly long gunfights? No, nobody wants to do that. Why? Because it's boring. It doesn't prove skill. It doesn't prove, you know, like your build is really good. And I'll give that to the Souls games. As much as I don't like what some of the Souls games do. Let's make a new save in case it's bugged. At least in the Souls games, once you're done, like once you level, you're good. Bro, it's glitched. Or no, you know what it is? It's a turret. That's what it is. A turret in here. There's a second turret that I can... No, it's right here. I have no idea. I'm in combat with something and it's preventing me from doing my level up, which is really funny. Bro. Jeez, man. Now this feels like a Call of Duty campaign. This feels like some crazy shit that they would make you do in a COD campaign. Like right at the end of the fucking game, they would have you throw like a bunch of dudes with no checkpoints, like no fighting in the war room. Oh my god, dude! He's fucking obsessed! What was that? Thank you. Speech 100. Science 100. Lockpick 100. Repair. Fuck it, 1 extra point into medicine. 2 extra points. Life Giver, you gain additional 30 hit points. Extra 25%, but even better, you can activate and put robots on shutdown. Here you go, we're gonna take Sniper. Every enemy has 1,000 health, overwhelming DR, and even though the highest damage weapons is 20 shots. Yeah, and unless you're doing the ammo glitch, you're not gonna have enough ammo. That's why I feel like the ammo glitch is kind of fair game in Fallout 3, because it's like, how are you supposed to have enough ammo to kill some of the highest level enemies? You're just not. Why is Angel Food Cake a freaking snap food? 1, to drive up the price of Angel Cake foods for the rest of us. 2, so the people that eat it get on diabetes, or get diabetes so they get on Medicare, and then that way they can have that for the rest of eternity. And 3, because fuck you, that's why. That's what we do in America. We subsidize really stupid bullshit that we really shouldn't. And then when they turn around and people get sick from it, we're just like, oh, well, we could put you on infinite treatment plans. That's why TVs have not gone up in price, despite getting better and better, because we don't subsidize televisions. Dude, they bring out a motherfucker with a launcher in close quarters. I hate them. I'm not going to be able to pull mine out, am I? Oh, they haven't seen me. Wow. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, great. And objectively, the hardest spot in the base game, the legendary Deathclaw. I wonder if I ever killed that. Probably had like a 5-minute backpedaling fight where I just run backwards for 5 straight minutes, accomplishing nothing, but wasting your time and increasing the length of the video. See, that's what you really have to think about, is how can I make the longest video possible? Not the best, the longest. All right, we're running up. Oh my fucking god. No, never mind, we're not. We're gonna throw grenades. We're gonna be a bitch. They want to be bitches, I'll be a bitch. That did not thing. Oh, that's great. Would I hump an alternate dimension female of myself? Bro is writing like Twilight Zone episodes made today. Do you understand that? He's literally asking me would I fuck an alternate version of myself. That's ridiculous. If you don't know my answer to that by now, you don't know. Hello, Haruna. Self-cest is a Dojin trope. Max, you ever heard of self-cest?
No.
This is why Max doesn't show up on the content, Narg. It's your fault.
Self-cest is a slang term used in fiction and fantasy.
Wait, it's a real term? I thought he was shitposting.
To describe a romantic or sexual relationship between alternate versions of the same character.
I thought he was shitposting. It's a real term.
Yep, concepts and variations, clones and doppelgangers, pairings involving physically duplicated versions of a person or character meeting, time travel variants, interaction between older and younger variants of the same individual, alternate universes, scenarios where distinct versions of a character from separate realities meet and interact.
I hate this.
I remember reading a fan fiction once, where essentially every version of Ochako
Oh my
wanted
god.
to be with Izuku, and one particular universe, one Ochako got rejected. Well, he didn't say he wasn't like he found out he was gay for Todoroki. So
I hate fan fiction, and My Hero might be one of the worst fucking...
not all
what they
fan.
did to My Hero is like a war crime. That is purely an anime that has been shit on by the fan base. They have ruined it.
No, my thing with fan fiction is I like fan fiction for the fact that they sometimes it's written in a way where the fans put some kind of resolution to certain stories. Like for example, like Nina and Ko from Gundam Stardust Memory. Somebody actually wrote a fanfiction where Nina tries to warm up to Ko again, but Ko completely rejects her because of the fact she chose Gato over him, and she
which is totally rational, by the way.
She eventually shoots herself because she realized
Damn, okay, this escalated fucking fast!
Yeah, and Ko ended up having a child and was seen hanging around with a child that looks like his. And Nina ends up killing herself. What
the fuck do you read? Never mind. Yeah, Narg, you need to have hentai discussions with this dude. That's who you need
What
to
is it? Somebody wrote another one where Amuro survives charge counterattack and he and Sayla get married.
1%, and I hit it anyway. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Did anyone... Did I just see that right? As Max completely blows my fucking mind. Did I just land a legitimate 1%? That was a bug, right? There's no way that actually just happened, right? On the fly, it must have been a bug in the system. There's no way. Did he take another step and it was able to recalculate it?
I've read My Hero fanfiction, which was interesting.
Awful.
Like,
it just devolves to smut 90% of the time, man. Like, I'm sorry, I can't. Not all the time, but often enough.
Now I'm gonna be a quote-unquote elitist to tell you you don't read it.
Right, but I've read enough stuff on Reddit.
Okay,
what the fuck is that
primary
sound?
source, by the way. Anyway.
Look, man, I'm just saying, most people, when given... Hey, are you familiar with AO3?
Yes.
I mean, let's be fair, bro. 90% of the stuff on AO3...
Most people go to AO3 because of the fact, funny enough, on fanfiction.net, people are always putting hate comments on their stories.
I think this guy's bugged, by the way. Either that or you can't shoot him from this angle. I don't think you can... I don't think you can...
People have wrote stories where Izuku ends up with Mina, the acid girl, Tsuyu, the frog girl.
The My Hero fan base is one of the worst fan bases in history.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
I mean, yes, there's worse, but for mainline shonen, I think My Hero is pretty fucking bad.
I'm sorry. After the the so-called the Western fan, some of the Western fans did to the Gachi Akuda creator.
Right, but I mean like a mainline Western shonen.
Oh, then I'm gonna have to say the One Piece.
What have the One Piece fans ever done to Oda besides like idolize and worship him?
I'd say One Piece fans are kind of the worst because these people will put One Piece on such a pedestal and say nothing will ever be as good as One Piece or better. And I'm like, I've seen so many clips of One Piece where I'm like,
oh, we got him.
I'm sorry to say, like, this is mid.
Max is gonna get crucified. No, One Piece 100% and Naruto. Yeah, the Naruto fan base is so fucked because what really should have happened is Naruto should have been much longer in its first half and then a little bit shorter in its second. Probably needed a third arc entirely. But like, that's the one thing I don't like about shonen, and I think the internet has like kind of torn this up a little bit, is like now we just like constantly like discuss the same things over and over and over in a way that I don't think is particularly very healthy. I feel like what happens a lot of times is like people will talk about something 1,000 times and like their hatred of it only increases the more and more they talk about it, which ironically just kind of makes it more and more unhinged. Like, it's been done, guys. Like, Naruto's been over for fucking 10 years. It's okay. It's done.
I've seen fan fiction where people write Peter not ending up with MJ and ends up with Black Cat instead.
Well, that's just the correct choice. Oh my god. Okay, well, problem solved. Has a slowly turn around. As a longtime One Piece fan has fallen off, it should have ended forever ago. You need to turn around and tell a cohesive, self-contained story. Everyone is getting shot.
That guy is gonna get...
It's
now,
dead.
this guy is getting crucified.
Listen, I like One Piece. I like the fact that it's a long fucking anime. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I don't. I think that's awesome. Just not all arcs are born equal. Like, not every arc is that great.
You sit here and jerk off One Piece. Like, one dude was literally like, yo, you Naruto guys need to stop thinking that the power scaling in Naruto is any better than One Piece. Name 5 people in Naruto that could blow up an entire mountain. I'm like, do you really want to get into this?
Your franchise will always just become DBZ, homie. I don't know why people think that that's not going to happen. Inevitably, your anime will just become DBZ. It's going to happen no matter what.
Dudes will probably just be like, oh, you know, One Piece is better than Gundam, and I'm just sitting here like, okay.
Dressrosa is literally the peak. I fucking love that arc. I remember marathoning that arc for multiple days in a row. I think it was like 2 or 3 days I watched it non-stop. I was like, this is some of the best One Piece I think they've ever made. Like, genuinely, the build-up to it was great. Everything about it was really good. It truly was fantastic.
Right, dudes are like, oh, you dudes would probably be like, One Piece is so much better than Gundam, and it's like, my thing is like,
Okay, anyway.
I mean, okay, sure. I guess One Piece gotta be better than everything, huh?
I love my speech chance now is so high. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh no! Does he just follow you around like this? This is kind of terrifying, actually. Why is he Mr. X coded right now? Do you see this shit? Why is General Chase Mr. X coded? The best TV show ever is Red Dwarf, we know. Anyway.
That'll do, soldier. Stand down.
Simulation over.
You've got an attitude problem, soldier, and this simulation is going to recommend a swift kick in the ass to correct it. Since you've completed the training, it's time to report to your commanding officer for your debriefing. Dismissed.
Very nice. Yeah, it's the trench coat. Trench coat is very Mr. X coded in the modern day.
Good job making it through that simulation. All you have to do now is open the armory.
No, I saw what you put about Invisible Girl.
Feel free to take whatever you want. If our records are right, there's plenty for all of us.
Well, back to my shitty weapons.
I gotta be, you know, like, I can't get into One Piece because of, and you know, it's kind of, this is probably stupid. I can't get into it.
I'll be taking that. Thank
People
you.
hype it up so much. I'm just sitting here like, I really don't want to watch it now.
I love that the value is set to $9.99.
Don't want to watch One Piece now.
You just have to learn to not really care, man. I mean, that's really the secret, is you just, eventually you just accept that, like, people are gonna hype stuff up, and you can't let that kill your enjoyment of it. I read a fanfiction of Fallout 3 one time that rewrote this simulation as a memorial for the soldiers who died at the real Battle of Anchorage. Yeah, I kind of like that the Fallout universe has a lot of angles for stuff like that, which I think is great. 52. The Ripper's kind of rare. The Nailboard isn't. Okay.
Pokemon X Adidas Superstar Charizard.
Okay, dude. Here you go. We need to take the Gauss rifle. There's a flamer here. I'm never making it out of here, by the way. Oh, wow. We get his shock sword? You get a little bit of everything, dude. Look at that.
Keep your distance, Mud. No knowing what you've got breeding on you.
That's the Brotherhood I know.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you again. Yeah.
We'll be here.
The trench knife is one of a kind? Okay.
Oh my god, apparently the battle rifle in this campaign of Vault doesn't reload right.
Basically, I kind of half missed it, but this guy starts like a soft mutiny, I think. Yeah, probably to the surprise of no one, this dude betrays you. I mean, I kind of wish I had the patience to do the glitch, but I just don't, so I just won't. Now, the real question is, can I come back, or should I loot all these bodies now? That's the real question. I don't remember if you can come back here, which, by the way, they give you a shit ton of gear for this. Like, I remember doing this. You get so much loot from this. You can come back. Well, I'll at least dump it somewhere we'll save. Because what would really suck is if I had to walk slowly out of here all the way back to some place that I could drop it. I know you can't re-enter the simulation, which kind of sucks. I kind of wish you could replay bits and pieces of it. Because it's kind of fun, man. For a first DLC, this is pretty good. I mean, it's not their first of this era, but you know what I mean. This is where having a companion really helps. That's another thing I don't like about Elder Scrolls is your carry weight in Elder Scrolls is not really that high at all.
Somebody uploaded the full Brand New Day movie on Twitter.
Really? How could that happen? No way, dude. Yes, Point Lookout and Mothership Zeta I have never done before. Did we finish the quest? Yes we did. Okay. Is it the Rickroll, Max? Did you get Rickrolled?
No, this is the full movie.
Are you sure? Let me see, I need to verify for myself. We're gonna have a super fucking crackdown on this on Twitter one day. I can tell you that much.
This is insane. I actually want to see this movie next week.
Yeah, Max, it's already gone. I told, dude, you're late. I knew they weren't gonna keep that up. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Alright, I need to find a container. Okay, we're gonna put it right here. And we'll make a save. It's gonna take a lot of back and forth to be able to get all this shit out, by the way. Like, look at how much of this. We're rapidly buying both flamers. Basically, I'm gonna drop all my weapons and then just teleport back and forth to do this. Is there a teleport here, by the way? Yes.
Yeah, you need something?
You know, I didn't even know that there was a Spider-Man movie coming out until I saw two dudes walk down the street today in full Spider-Man equipment. Full Spider-Man everything. Truly wild. I didn't even know that it was coming out today. They have like there's a couple posts here and there that's kind of like, oh, okay, that's happening. But typically I'm like, oh, it's happening. Like, it's already out. Fun times. I feel like I didn't know that the trench knife was unique, and I may or may not have destroyed it in my previous playthrough. That is entirely a possibility. Whoops. How could I have ever done such a horrible thing? I kind of also hate that you can get addicted to buff out, by the way. I know that's a little bit of a weird thing to not be pleased about, but I kind of hate that you can. Sadly, it's bugged to never get the key. Also, Point Lookout has 2 separate bugged perks, which add +5 pure points of damage to every attack you make. Damn. And you know, the numbers in this game are not exactly that crazy. So that's actually, like, pretty good, all things considered. Like, it's not like a future game or like like a JRPG or something. I used to load my companions in Fall New Vegas with unique weapons. Found a glitch where if you have a companion waiting out of a casino, it confiscates their weapons and never gives it back. Yeah, isn't that the best? You're over here like, huh? I can't wait to use this crazy fun bug that I found. That's like when I deleted Maria. No, I had like a 9mm pistol that I had like for the whole playthrough. And then I just casually like accidentally did, you know, because in this game they merge weapons on top of each other if they're the same weapon. And that's my noise, by the way, sorry. They merge weapons on top of each other if they're the same model and have the same repair condition. But even with mods, it doesn't change it in New Vegas. It doesn't care, basically. It's like, oh, okay, well, it just looks at it and says, oh, this is a 9mm, this is a 9mm. So I sold my 9mm because I didn't realize that it didn't take into account, like, yes, this is the... Okay, I'm gonna have to make another trip. Yeah, I will. This is the 9mm that you've modified, and here's all the other ones you haven't. It just stacked them all together. So I deleted my 9mm by complete accident and then sold it. And I found that out like hours later because I was like, oh, wait, where's my 9mm? Now's the time to shoot it. It was a whole thing in the New Vegas playthrough, and it's actually one of the reasons I just said, let's just end the fucking playthrough. Because I was kind of depressed. I was like, wow, I had that gun the whole game. And then because of this weird, like, stacking that they do with the weapons in this game, it's gone now, forever. I'll never have it again. So at that point, I'm just like, fuck it, whatever. Let's just finish the fucking game. Yeah, no, I like cannibalizing it, but what you should be able to do is you should be able to mark certain weapons as important, which you can kind of do in Fallout 4. And because you can mark the weapons as important, you can't, like, lose the weapons, you know what I mean? Like, they should be stored. It should say, this existence of this weapon is a unique existence and cannot be deleted or otherwise removed from the game normally. That's what it should do. Unfortunately, that's not what the game does at fucking all. Which is a huge mistake in my opinion. Huge mistake.
Welcome home, sir.
I forget the Fallout 3 repair system. The guns just shouldn't stack the way they do. That's ultimately the biggest problem with this system, is that the guns stack in a weird way. It actually leads to the market glitch in this game where I forget how to exactly do the market glitch, but you can use it on like Moira, for example, to clean her out of stim packs and all her caps. You just sell the item back and forth and the game gets confused thinking which item is which, basically. And that's how you make a ton of money on this game, and you get free ammo. You basically rob her. You give her, you buy all the stuff off of her, and then you sell stuff back and forth to get it out of her. And then you rinse, repeat until she's empty. And obviously, as you gain more and more caps, and because caps have no weight, you just clean her out in one pull, and then run back to your house and dump it. And you do it over and over and over again. So, listen, I don't hate it. I respect it. I understand why people don't want to use it, like they don't have to. However, it is a pretty fun glitch to use, and it basically turns this game into like a massive pew-pew simulator, which you have to admit is pretty fucking fun. It's time to start leveling up energy weapons, by the way. Alright, and with that, we're done with the first DLC, which is basically like the game-breaking DLC, because pretty much it gives you free shit. No, they never patched it. Yeah, they never patched it. The gun runners have it, but it's harder to do than this game, and I never did it because of that. I think I did it by accident, and I was like, wait a minute, how did I trigger this? So yes, you can do it in New Vegas, but they patched the most easy way of doing it in this game. That alone was enough, and I was doing a playthrough, so I was kind of like, I'm not gonna, ruin the playthrough by doing it. I did it a little bit just to show that it still worked. Because it's cool, right? It's one of those things, you just kind of mess around, a little bit. Maybe what I could do for next stream is I could look up how to do it, but I genuinely don't remember how to do it now, and I'm not looking it up now, so I'm just not gonna do it now. We might be, I forget what weapon you do it with. You do it with something worth a good amount of money. I think you do it with like laser rifles or something, like the ones I just have, so we'll put those away. At this point, guys, we could just kind of run around and just do whatever, I guess. What time is it, like 8:20? We have like an hour. And yeah, if they haven't patched it yet, they're never patching it. It might get fixed in the re-release, but they're never patching it. Like, let's just be honest, they're not. If it's not fixed now, it's never getting fixed, so there's no point in stressing about it. You have to save during it? Yeah, it's one of those weird things. Oh! Damn! Ragdolled him! I don't remember the crazy ragdoll. Uh-oh, it's a Michael Vick dog. How do I get the head? Dude, the head! The head! Thank you. Ah! You know, I was just having fun. And then you had to show up. You want to know what this game is doing that a lot of games don't? There's infighting. Look at this. It killed the dog. Yeah, I think that's the Gauss Rifle's specialty, is it knocks enemies down on a critical hit. There's 2 of them? Okay. What the fuck is this? Fantastic. Look how much health this thing has, man. I dropped my pulse grenades, didn't I? I'm not a very smart man. I hit the wall. Thank you. I mean, on the bright side, we're already halfway to another level, so... Well, I'll say, look at all my crap. If the house was ever on fire, those explosions would be bigger than the nuke. I mean, Bethesda games really are just like pack rat simulators, aren't they? I won't lie, I love the idea that like we go out on loots and we raid and we collect a bunch of things, then we head home and then we look at all the stuff that we raided and took. Like, I do enjoy that a lot about Bethesda games in a way that makes me very... I feel very at home in Fallout in a way I don't feel with Elder Scrolls, and definitely not Starfield. But I will probably play Starfield again, because I do have a stream of it just lying around in the back rooms of my channel. So maybe we will play Starfield again. This isn't the DLC, right? No. It's a merchant? Just standing out here? This isn't a trap?
It's alive! The Wasteland is reborn! I saw life.
Uh-oh.
Life is returning to the Wastes. The Great One brings it to all of us.
Okay. By tomorrow I should reach the Green Mountain, The people there may be weirdos, but hey, they trade great stuff for the weapons and ammunition, so who am I to complain? Last time I was there, they told me someone named the Great One wanted to speak with me, that I should drink some of their homemade hooch and join them in some kind of ceremony. I'll probably take them up on it this time. I haven't had a good drink in a while, and I'm a day ahead of schedule. Yikes. The legendary system legit ruins it for me? Are you kidding me? I love the legendary system. That was one of the few times a game did not fuck me. It actually rewarded me. But yes, I get what you're saying. Yes. You should have truly unique legendaries. They're gonna force feed one of them to you, you know? Like, let me give a good example. You know, like how in the Legends games for Pokemon, they basically give you like a free shiny right off the bat? It's gonna be something like that. You know, like, hey, and look, now let me act in defense, okay, of the shinies that they give you at the start of both Legends Pokemon games. In fairness, if you were a kid, would you know that that shiny whatever is actually like a special thing that you should grab? Or are you gonna think the game glitched or not think anything of it? Like, were you here, Devin, when I first booted up Arceus and found a shiny Bidoof? Someone was here. I forget who it was. It might have been you, it might have been Raiden, maybe it was Viv. The first stream of Arceus I ever did, I walked out and found a shiny Bidoof. I didn't even recognize that it was shiny for half a second, and now I know that sound effect, you know, like off the top of my head, as Max knows, right? I even made it into a soundboard on this server. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Max knows. That sound effect gives me so much dopamine, it's like comedic. It's actually funny. Funny. Yeah, shiny,
I gotta find
alternate
that
colored.
video. I gotta find that video for the Fear game, the Fear playthrough. The moment you answered the phone.
I actually looked it up the other day. Did I tell you that? I looked it up. I was like, actually, you want to find that now while we're kind of like fucking around a little bit?
Dude, like, answered the phone, and all of a sudden, it's just whoever developed that, whoever was involved in that.
I put Fear Files. It doesn't even bring up my playthrough. Are you serious? It's in one of the Fear Files videos, and I remember looking it up because I was like, oh, Max, I should probably clip it. And what I'll do is I'll say I'll clip things and then never clip them. Fear File. What was it? Was it Extraction Point or Perseus Mandate?
I think it was Fear 1, wasn't it?
Yeah, but which one was it? Extraction Point? No, it wasn't the base game. I remember that. I got something in my eye. Yeah, I don't know. Like, going back to what I was saying, though, I feel like it's okay in the game to hand someone a legendary just so they know that the system exists. And I say the same thing about, you know, Pokemon, right? When they show you, like, hey, there's alternate Pokemon out here. Here's the noise they make, and here's how they spawn in. I'm okay with that, actually. You know, even if it does devalue it a little bit, at least you're teaching people, like, yes, these things exist, and it's okay, and you should 100%, oh my lord, my eye. You should 100% be on the lookout for them. You know, because not everyone's played Pokemon for 100 years, man. Like, my cousins who are, like, 5, he might have been 4, he found out about Pokemon, obviously, because Pokemon is for all ages. And he was asking me about Litten, which is a Gen 7 Pokemon. It's a starter, the fire starter. And I was like, wow, you know, like, I'm surprised. Like, he knows this thing, this Pokemon, you know, from however many years ago. That's just it, man. Like, kids love Pokemon. Pokemon's enduring, man. That's one of the few franchises that will be with us after the apocalypse. God would be wise to not allow shiny Ralts to spawn. You're talking to a dude who used to shiny hunt Ralts for fun. In Arceus and BDSP, in what's the latest one that came out? ZA. I've shiny hunted Ralts in basically almost every game besides Scarlet Violet. And that's because Scarlet Violet does not notify you when you find a shiny. It will just be shiny on the overworld, and you're just supposed to psychically know that it's shiny. And I've bitched about that, so I will not continue. I will leave it at that. Jocko's Pop and Gas Stop. But yeah, I think that they should be careful with it. Like, realistically, the bleed pistol wasn't amazingly strong. It just made a lot of enemies that would have been annoying to deal with just less annoying to deal with. Which, I guess, yes, wraps around to making it strong. But let's be fair, there's a ton of things you could do in Fallout 4 to make the game a joke. You could literally just operate your own Project Purity and then just mass sell pure water for tons of caps and clean out entire districts for free. Like, let's be fair. That's what we did. Find the book in there? No. Basically, the entire base building mechanic becomes, can you just set up a whole bunch of water towers and then just defend them occasionally? I mean, that's what a lot of base building just inevitably becomes, is can you just automate the fuck out of it until there's nothing left? And I mean, that's effectively what we did. We just automated it and we just sold water by the thousands. And then we got the perk that lets you fast travel. There's a schematic. Well, there's Nikola Tesla and you, which is energy weapons, right? What the fuck? Oh. I thought something spawned in the game. That scared the shit out of me. Augustus, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome to the channel. I have to change all of my sound clips someday. On the workbench? Am I fucking blind, dude? The answer is yes. To be fair, I'm looking out of one eye because I'm having contact trouble. Wait, bottle cap mine? Oh, you can improve schematics. Okay. I forget how the crafting works in this. I think I crafted the dart gun once. Yeah, for anyone wondering, Fallout Fridays is still a thing. Next Friday, I would like to start earlier. I just won't lie to you. I was asleep right before this stream. They're above me. I was asleep, so that's why this stream started late. I actually had this stream, you know, starting at 4, but I'm usually tired on Fridays, so I just kind of conked out. I had a terrible dream, too. Not a bad dream, just a sad one. I'm not going to go into it. So yeah, that was my Friday. I went out, saw some dudes, you know, walking with Spider-Man when I was out grocery shopping. Came home, and then I watched something, slept. These dogs are literally weirding me out. There's a lot of dogs in this corner of the map. Give them the Michael Vick treatment. Listen, man, they're my fur babies, okay? My pit bull is just simply the sweetest animal on the planet. You just don't know, man. You make 2 now, okay. That's cool. More early? Did I say more early? I meant earlier. Oops. My bad. I was half thinking about something else and talking. Whoopsie. Oops, silly me. I'm so quirky. That laugh kind of reminds me of that one dude from Courage the Cowardly Dog with the shades and the flip-flops. They don't make them like they used to, boys. Those cartoons are once in a lifetime. Eyes open, because you only get to see them once. I would kill to have like a full Blu-ray and DVD set of like every cartoon and all the old Nicktoons, like up until like 2005. Like, I would even take like Codename Kids Next Door and Foster's Home, and I don't even like Foster's Home. Wasn't this stream pretty early? No, we should be starting earlier on Fridays. We shouldn't be starting at 7, because then that leaves no time for Max and I to go record something after. Which is kind of the whole point. We're supposed to record Fridays and Saturdays. Now, granted, we haven't really in the last couple of weeks. We've kind of just been taking time off. we need to get back to Batman, and funnily enough, tomorrow is his birthday, so we will probably play Battlefield tonight after we're done, because I haven't played Season 4 at all. And, you know, why not? I like it. This is why I don't use the laser pistol. It's kind of trash. It just usually has a lot of ammo. And you find more ammo for it a lot. Frankie is top childhood cartoon romance woman, pathologically significant for future women I like. But she's not blonde. I know, I'm nitpicking. I'm nitpicking him. I'm shit testing him. Of course I'm gonna shit test Narg. We're just shooting the shit. Girder Shade is for some DLC, so we're gonna leave. Redhead likes me and touches me when mom isn't looking. That's unique. That's one way to put it. Oh, I gotta take this contact out. It is what it is. I did look it up. Apparently, blondes and redheads will not go extinct. It can still come back as a recessive trait. Thank the Lord. I was about to be very depressed. Dude, are you kidding me? Like, where the fuck did this guy even come from? I did not mean to rat away. I need to be careful.
A mother in Gavin Newsom's California is shocked to learn that her 12-year-old daughter must now create a healthcare account to manage her own healthcare, and that she can't accompany her daughter to a doctor's appointment without her daughter's permission.
You know, I remember when I was in school, they couldn't even read us or have us learn from certain books without our parents' approval. Now they just have these dudes doing anything. It's actually kind of wild.
Smile this man has in his picture, bro.
You know what's crazy? We couldn't even read To Kill a Mockingbird, I think, without parental consent. It was some book like To Kill a Mockingbird. I forget which one it was. We had to have our parents sign off on it, which obviously your parents are going to, because your parents aren't going to make you the fucking pariah of the fucking grade. I just thought that was really funny. How, like, we needed parental permission to do anything back in the day, and now they just don't even consider parents at all, ever. That is, like, absolutely insane to me. Because their ideology doesn't allow for children, so they have to take yours, dude.
So, I don't know
I have
what
no fucking stim packs. Go on.
NM Comic Expo is, but apparently Vic Mignogna is no longer attending.
No! We found the place! Yo! I completely wandered here by accident. Hey, guys, it's the story!
So, Vic Mignogna is no longer... Yeah, New Mexico Comic Expo. Yeah, Vic Mignogna is no longer attending because a few people complained. Guess who one of them was?
Jamie Marchi?
Steve Downs.
Really? That's kind of fucked. Damn, never meet your heroes, I guess.
And all I see from Vic Mignogna's posts on Twitter is just like talking about Christian shit.
Bro, the fucking, what's it called? Vic Mignogna and Quentin Flynn have been so fucked and abandoned by the industry that they really helped to build. It's really sad. Just no good faith whatsoever. Never give any amount of your effort to anything ever, because they're just never gonna remember it. They're just gonna treat you like a fucking villain. Even friends you have will turn on you someday. Hello, jeez, man, I'm trying to play the video game. Ow.
TSA has reminded passengers to stop hiding snakes in computers after discovering one during baggage screening. Please, no more snakes.
You know what people do? They bring the those power banks onto planes, and then of course you will be the unlucky motherfucker where your power bank blows up. Dude, Jesus Christ. More ants. Are you guys excited? I love it.
Singer David had a rough first day while performing for the opening of Coachella. Dude tried to do a fucking backflip off the back wall and fell right on his face.
Wait, he's not performing anymore.
No, when Coachella. This was in 2020.
I don't follow Coachella and all this weird shit. I'm not a white girl.
Somebody reposted it as like, it's a shame he didn't break his neck and die right there.
I don't know if you guys have been following the fucking David trial without obviously recounting a lot of it, because a lot of it is, it's not TOS, it's just very dark, grim shit. But the David trial has been one of the most insane fucking, like, escaping containment stories, I think, of the last several years. It's actually just completely fascinating. Just everything about this man is just a complete sick joke.
So, guess what? It's a rumor though. Lucasfilm has reportedly ended its partnership with Aspire.
Yeah, okay. That KOTOR
After
remake is
problems
never
with
coming
the
out,
KOTOR
dude.
remake and Battlefront Classic Collection.
Well, okay, that alone is a good enough of a reason. Actually, I'm on Lucasfilm's side. To be honest,
The
that
report
Battlefront
also
collection is
mentioned-
so bad that they deserve to have their partnership ended, actually.
The report also mentions canceled plans for Galactic Battlegrounds and more Jedi Knight releases. So we were gonna get a re-release of the Jedi Knight game.
Because that's all they could do over there at Lucasfilms is re-release old shit. They can't... Guys, is it that time again? Do I need to show you the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life again? No one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me not die to that. Let me not die to that.
So
Here, I'll show it in a second once I'm done with this.
so you know the Halopedia, right?
Yeah.
You saw the picture of the Triumph of Tolerance?
Was it the image I saw?
Yeah. Guess what? Guess what colony it's floating over?
I don't know, Reach?
The colony called Promise.
I don't know.
And guess what? Fate, destroyed by the UNSC Burden of Proof.
Yeah, I saw that. I posted that.
The bonus missions, but we're just being loud and making a big deal out of nothing, right?
Yeah, they're actively changing a 25-year-old game, guys, but I'm sure there's nothing malicious about it at all. Like, come on. Like, at what point do we just say that you were wrong and I was right? Like at what point do we just get to that moment where we're now just deleting history? Like, come on. Alright. I said I would show this. Let me save just in case the game crashes, which it probably won't. Here. I always do this, and I will always do this. What is it called? Look at this.
Pull up your YouTube.
What?
Pull up your YouTube.
Why am I YouTube?
Because whatever you're pulling up.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was like, why are you looking at my YouTube right now? Here. Guys. It literally has 2 stars. You want to know why it has 2 fucking stars? Because it sucks. It's awful. Look at the reviews for this. People are still writing reviews about it. This shit came out years ago. They ruined Galactic Conquest. They tried to love it. Boo. Nostalgia cash grab. Buy the originals. Don't do it. Aspire robbed us. I was crushed. No 2-player Galactic Conquest. Nah, bruh. Don't buy. It's a trap. Garbage. How? Why release unplayable online? Stabbed in the back. Modern gaming strikes again. Don't buy until serious improvements are made. By the way, nothing ever happened. So the game is what it is. What the fuck? Fart Wars. Nostalgia robbery. Do not buy. Look at how they massacred my boy. Cash grab. Not playable. How to get robbed at $30. Why change the beeps? They literally changed the fucking beeps in the OG Battlefront for no fucking reason. But they can't make the online work. This is the Star Wars Battlefront collection. They basically re-released both games, but they didn't do what any smart person would do. which would be to combine them into one unified game and redo something. This is just a straight port. It's literally bigger than both other games originally were, and you can buy both games on every platform. So there's literally no reason to buy this classic collection. It costs more than both games do individually. Here's Battlefront 1, here's Battlefront 2. I could buy them right now. And it costs more. This is $35 before tax. I live in New York. I'm going to get fucked in my tight asshole. This is $37 to play something that's inferior than these two games. And they really thought this collection was a good idea, and they dropped it, changing all these really stupid things, and ruined the shit. Look at this. It's in a wall of 1-star reviews. It would probably be 0 stars if they could do 0 stars. But you got to give credit to Xbox because they at least allow you to write why you don't like something. You can't even write comments like this on PlayStation because, of course, PlayStation wants to steal and scam and take your fucking money, man. They moved to California. They're the most evil motherfuckers there are. The second I hear I'm from California, there's only one person I know I give the benefit of the doubt from California. Every single other person I know that is from California, or every single other product or thing I know that's from California is evil. 100%. How do you fumble a 20-year-old game? False advertisement, an unfinished mess written by ChatGPT. This dude was like, this game is so undercooked, I'm not even going to write a real review. I'm just going to tell ChatGPT to write it instead. Seriously lagged. Yeah, the servers were lagged as fuck. Broken, trash, bummed, total perversion of the originals. How do you F this up? Super laggy, crashes when I try to create a match. Broken mess. Stop changing the classics. You don't know better. Look at how they massacred my boy again. Most unimpressive. No invert aim. Wait to buy. A port, not a remaster. Doesn't work. Controller port. A scam. Aspire has broken my heart. This must be how Padme felt in Revenge of the Sith. A terrible remaster of great games. I want my money back. No look conversion. Seriously. Yup. Twice the price, double the bugs, real bad launch, worst game I've ever purchased. We expected the bare minimum and still undelivered. Not like the simulations, buggy dead crashes, unplayable multiplayer. Wow, feels like a bad mod port. Do not buy. Broken game, broken life. Can't play with friends. What's this? A 3-star is the highest we found in multiple minutes of scrolling. Do I need to keep going? Yeah, I wonder why Aspire is getting the boot. You guys think the KOTOR remakes are good?
We don't know if
they're getting the boot. I hope they get the boot. I hope they do. For once, you will make me side with with LucasArts. You know how much it takes to make me side with anything Disney in this day and age? Do you understand? I never want to side with Disney. Square Enix has to be surgically grafted onto them with this dude running around with an oversized key before I give them the benefit of the fucking doubt. Do you understand this? That's how bad they are in the modern era, bro. Disney is having a Rapunzel movie where the actress is white and blonde, and I'm still expecting something to be wrong there. You get the point. Back to Fallout. Ridiculous, man. Can't even play a fucking game in the Big 26. You want to play Halo? Oh, sorry, Master Chief gets lectured by some bitchy fucking ODST for the whole game. Wow, guys, really genre busting right there, huh?
Armor PR Machine. Meanwhile, Armor PR Machine was taking down the fucking Flood. Oh! Guess what? I want you to understand the
hurt me plenty.
Significance of her shitting on a Spartan, mind you, and thinking ODSTs or the originals are still better. There was an ODST by the name of Major Silva who was on the Pillar of Autumn, right? Do you know what this dumbass wanted to do?
I don't know, ram the Pillar of Autumn into something?
You remember the scene? I don't know if you remember the scene, considering how long ago it's been for Halo CE. You know the scene where Chief is looking at the helmet cam footage of when the Flood showed up, and then and then Johnson is like Jenkins, and then you just see Jenkins just fall over for some reason.
No, yeah. I don't remember this. Unfortunately, my memory of fucking CE is pretty bad.
Silva has this stupid idea to bring this ship, right? Bring a Covenant carrier, right? To bring a Covenant carrier to Earth. Because he thinks it's gonna show the Spartans aren't superior, the ODSTs are, and he wants he wants a big promotion and all that, right? Meanwhile, shit. Jenkins as a Flood combat form is on the freaking is on the ship, on the Covenant ship.
I'm sorry.
Now-
Hold on. What the fuck do these guys have in there? These dudes have a fucking tyrant. Oh, it's a super mutant. Never mind. Okay, carry on.
Now, do remember how significant it is.
I don't even think it's hitting him. Yeah, go on.
Remember when the shipmaster in Halo 3 is like one flood spore can destroy an entire planet?
And were it not for the Arbiter's Council, I would have glassed your entire planet.
Yes. Now imagine one combat form running around.
I get it. They're
That
stupid.
could potentially, yeah. So again,
My thing is Oni are terrible people, and
Well,
ODSTs are
ODST
overhyped. Like ODSTs are just wannabe Spartans. They gave these dudes one game. Motherfuckers are like ODSTs are just the Anbu. No, I've never been here. I don't think so. No.
ODSTs were around first, dude.
I mean, it doesn't matter. They're trash. I know Haruna was here a little earlier. Haruna, are you familiar with Naruto? He's probably not here anymore. I don't know how the fuck we have 12 people on this stream. That's gotta be view botting. The Russian bots are at it again, guys. Have you ever watched Naruto, Haruna? Are you familiar with the Anbu? Oh, nice miss, asshole. I don't have enough. That idle sway, even when you're not scoped in, is wild, man. Like ages ago. Remember when the Anbu were considered jobbers? Considered is past tense. That's not the... Bro! Dick! Bro! Dick! I'm not reading that, Narg, but thank you for the comment. Now I forgot what I was going to say because Narg said something incredibly outlandish and I've had to play a video game. Yeah, ODSTs are just the Anbu Black Ops. They're just... It's fucking stupid, man. Halo is truly a wild franchise. I couldn't imagine being a Halo fan in the modern day. It just feels like you just have to hate yourself and you hate your life. Like, imagine looking at anything these assholes have put out in the last several years and being like, you know, I can't wait to consume more Halo content. Like, I don't know, man. I'd have to be brain dead.
I'd probably stay on this hill too, but honestly, Halo 5 is not a bad game now that we have the campaign Evolved game out now.
I mean, what the problem is that Halo 5 is not a good game. The bar just went lower. Like, usually the bar goes up in franchises, and you're like, oh, okay. You know, like, my favorite franchise has a new game. Well, now, you know, it's like Zelda, right? Like, even though I think Twilight Princess is, like, peak Zelda, and Majora's Mask is, like, peak, you know, events in a Zelda game, and, like, Wind Waker is, like, a good open-world, like, mechanic to get around. At the end of the day, I think the biggest problem with Zelda is, like, every game does something really well, right? And that's what makes Zelda fun. Like, most series at this point are in such a state of fucking decay, no pun intended. Like, Halo is just getting worse every release. Like, Assassin's Creed was getting, like, literally had one of the biggest quality drops I've ever seen. It's just sad.
Where could we go even if we did escape?
Oh, well, I don't know, homie. You're free, I guess. Figure it out. I think I gained karma. Yep. I remember like ODST, did something else happen? Yeah, there's this new naggy bitch of a character. So in Halo Campaign Evolved, they added 3 new missions. And basically these missions involve some bitchy ODST yelling at Master Chief and calling him, like, insulting him. And, like, in fairness, in lore, ODSTs typically don't like Spartans. For a variety of reasons I'm not going to get into because I really don't care. And there is one thing that people are being unfair about, which is that she can one-shot you if you kill your teammates too much. That's in, like, every Halo game. Johnson will do the same thing in Halo 3. That is not exclusive to this game because she just hates Master Chief or whatever. That's not the case. So I do understand people are using that as, like, part of the reason why it's stupid and it sucks. But that is not... What the fuck? That's not the case. I only played the first 3 games of Halo and ODST. I don't plan on playing more than that. Reach is okay. I 100% recommend Halo Reach. It's very fun. I enjoy Reach. Sorry, you're worth experience, so you're worth more to be dead than alive.
4 is actually an okay game to play.
4 is serviceable. Let's say that.
Yes.
5
5
is
is also no. 5 is also no. Wait. I know we all treat it like a Saturday morning cartoon. 5 is serviceable.
The
Especially
multiplayer is
because
apparently good in 5. Let's preface that. The campaign,
5
not
story,
so much. Yeah,
5
not so
story,
much.
just do what Spray did. Just play it on easy.
Just play it. Just shoot the shit. Don't. It's not on the same level as like real Halo games. I'm getting shot.
Again,
by like
if you
5
don't
angles.
want, if you're not the kind of person that reads like the books and stuff, play 5 to just so you can see like Chief's team of like Spartan 2s that survived alongside.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Spartan 2s that randomly show up, by the way, and you're supposed to be, unless you follow the books, you're supposed to be like, oh, they were just around somewhere in some weird
Well,
wormhole.
actually, one of them, Sniper, is actually an Easter egg in Combat Evolved. I think in the original Combat Evolved too.
Anyway, an Easter egg, so basically non-canon.
No, she's canon.
Well, now, yes, okay, but seeing her, if you say it's an Easter egg, Max, how many Easter eggs you know that are canon?
Enough.
Probably a bad question to ask with regards to Halo. Maybe that was my mistake. I'm an idiot. Shouldn't have said that. Considering Johnson's survival was like a non-canon thing, I think, at one time, and then they gradually added him
Johnson
in.
doesn't even survive. Johnson doesn't even survive through like weird ass plot armor, mind you. It's weird
him
ass
hugging
plot
an elite
armor.
homie. Hold me,
Okay.
baby.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, you have to read the books to figure out how he survived.
Yeah,
that.
I mean, whatever. Like, let's be fair here.
but,
Like,
like,
if you just
no,
play
no,
the games,
there's-
he just shows up.
There's a
But,
lot of extra lore that explains why, for example, like there's
What?
a book. Okay, let's do that. There's a book called Halo First Strike, where essentially Master Chief and like his Spartan team decide, and like the surviving Marines decide to stop a ship, a recon Covenant carrier before it heads to Earth, which is like. Funny enough, did you know? I don't think Halo 2 is that much time after 1.
I don't know. All the Halo games are disjointed. Oh, you did play Reach? Yeah, Reach is fun. Reach is my favorite. Are the achievements for MCC on Xbox separate from the original games? Because I would play Reach again to try to get a monument to all your sins. Because I did that once, and I do have the achievement
Yes.
for it.
So guess
Oh
what?
my fucking god.
Halo Combat Evolved ends on September 22nd, 2552. Halo 2 begins on October 20th, 2052. So it's 1 month. 1 month between everything.
I wish I had played Halo 2 back in the day, but then I would be in the same position y'all are in, where it's like every Halo game sucks now. Like, yeah, like, people were like, oh, well, if Halo 2 came out today, people would think Miranda Keyes is a fucking annoying bitch. Literally, the first thing she does is thank Master Chief for his service.
One thing, like,
No one would think
Johnson-
that. It is the bad faith arguments people pull out to be like, well, if a game with a
Johnson
woman came
survives-
out today, people would hate it. No, they wouldn't, dude.
Johnson
Liar.
survives purely because Johnson is originally like a part of a test group of Spartan 1s. They were supposed to be prototype Spartans. So Johnson, and I want you to understand this, has been fighting the Covenant long enough where he's been around so many plasma grenades that he's developed some kind of like cancer as a
How's this guy
result.
doing? Okay.
So guess what?
What?
Dude can't get infected by the
Yeah, you
flood
told me
because
this.
of it.
Yeah, he can't be
Yeah.
infected by flood. New
It's
Halo,
like,
I'm pissed
damn.
with the lore. They keep fucking with the lore in Spartan 4s. It was implied Oni was making them so they could breed Spartan 4s. I don't know, man.
Well, it was
Hostility was
mostly a
introduced in the
PR.
books, which were catered to children and were non-canon, loosely connected to the games. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like,
It was mostly a PR stunt, honestly, because again, a reporter actually came close to exposing how the Spartan 2s were created, and Oni
Oni did what Oni
magically.
does best. They fucking made him disappear as usual.
They
Who
also
could've seen
came to
that coming?
realize they didn't want to be like Catherine Halsey. Also, the Spartan 3s weren't any better. The Spartan 2s were literally taken from their families and replaced with clones that would die after a week or so, just to like ward off any suspicion. The Spartan 3s were actual war orphans, and they were expendable.
I'm sorry, just Halo sucks now, man. Halo is
Yes.
run. Oh, I had
I want
4.1. Sorry, I thought you meant 1 because it was the first message in a whole bunch you were gonna write.
You have to understand the
And
entirety
hold on,
of
real quick. Let me do this real fast because we're kind of getting sidetracked. The point is that they introduced some naggy bitch character, and that's your new Halo, guys. Isn't that fun? Don't you love it when you want to play your favorite game from your childhood or your teen years, and it's just become a fucking paragon or a point for the message? Isn't that great?
5,
Isn't that awesome? You just want to sit down, chill. You've had a long day at work.
7,
Are you okay?
8, 9,
Are you? What is going on?
10. I was doing push-ups. Ow.
Yo, what is bootleg Timu Sergeant Johnson doing there, man? Bro is in the middle of giving me a lecture about Halo and then busts out the fucking all the stops, bro. What? He really said I'm just gonna randomly start doing push-ups and tell you about Halo lore, man. Even I'm not that efficient. Holy fuck. Dude, are you gonna make me do push-ups right now?
I'm only doing 10 right now.
Oh god, I haven't done push-ups in so long, dude. I don't know if I could do 10 push-ups back to back. That would be kind of hard. Oh fuck.
Oh, hey!
You know what? If Max can do it, I can do it too. I gotta move some stuff though. I don't really have a ton of room in my room to do push-ups. I fucking hate you. Oh lord. Oh, I already kicked something. Hold on. We'll do this live because Max demands it. I do not have any room for this. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fuck. Thank you. Asshole. Now, I don't know if I could do that while lecturing you about fucking lore in my favorite series. You have me beat there, jackass. Good thing I cleaned my floor recently, too. Did I tell you how nice it is to have carpet? Carpet is awesome. Damn you. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna do 10 push-ups every stream. That's what we're gonna do. Jeez, my fucking heart. My heart did not wake up today and expect to do that. Okay.
Good hunting.
It's like when I get scared in a horror game. 5 push-ups when I rage about something? Fuck you! No!
So I would think
My
about
heart is already fucking rising right now.
20
Jesus Christ.
push-ups a stream then?
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Because you do rage pretty often.
No, he's talking about even when we raid. Haruna's in my static, so he knows like when we raid and I play with and we get some absolute fucking dimwits in our pugs. This dude wants me to fucking pay money every time I rage at pugs. Dude, do you understand? I'm just gonna have a heart attack and you're gonna hear me gurgle and die. Just say you hate me. Nar can't do a push-up, but he says one of my arms is buff. He's like the Charger from Left 4 Dead.
I was like Quagmire from that episode of Family Guy when he discovered masturbating.
You mean that
Just walked out.
there's porn on the internet?
Dude just walks outside one day and he's like, his whole one arm is just completely buff.
Oh my god. You know, honestly, both Haruna, you and Max don't have a terrible idea. Maybe I should do 10 push-ups at the start of every stream and then at the end. I'm gonna hate myself, but it is actually like a kind of a good thing to do. Huh. They don't even have a keyboard for the fucking thing. What? It's right here. It must be broken internally. He really said molybdenum, too. This guy is crazy. Jeez. They have a superhuman behemoth in here? Where is it? Oh. What do you get from even killing a superhuman behemoth? Is there like a perk or a reward? Well, the good news is it can't get out, so we're fine. There's a named weapon inside of the behemoth thing, or in here? Because if I have to open this thing's gonna bite my head off like El Gigante. I probably have the achievement for superhuman behemoths. You know the death in Resident Evil 4 where the behemoth grabs Leon and pulls him in the fucking lava actually has a unique name. I think in the code it's called Fellow Traveler. I'm not really sure why. It must be some kind of really weird niche meme. Level up? Nope. Probably off of this. Fuck. Level up? Yes! Very nice. There you go. Okay. Cannibal. Fast metabolism, you gain a 20% health bonus using stim packs. I feel like we should probably take that. We'll get more out of our stim packs. With Nerd Rage, your strength is raised to 10. I mean, like, what's the... Oh, whenever your health drops to 20% or below. Finesse. You have a higher chance to score a critical hit, equivalent to 5 extra points of luck. So it acts like you have 5 more points of luck, even though you don't. Big guns... Radiation resistance, toughness, lead belly, bloody mess, scoundrel. Life giver. I think fast metabolism is probably the one. Yeah, I think that this is good because we get bonus when we use stim packs, and I want my stim packs to be really, really worthwhile. I want to get the most out of it. That's right. Nothing like some drugs with your porridge, I suppose. We got a Pablo Escobar max in here. Hello. Every time you rage, every time we wipe, do one push-up. Well, there goes my arms. And it would still be considerably more than the average raider on 14. Like, I'm just gonna end up in one of those groups where we just wipe to ultimate weapons like 20 times in a row, and then I'll just be back to my usual bullshit. Like, that's why it's not fair, because I should not be at the mercy... How do I say this in a maybe not so toxic way? I should not be held to task for the mistakes of other people. Frequently in Final Fantasy XIV, I am held to task for the mistakes of my teammates. What the fuck? Dude! Are you trying to kill the both of us? You a crazy bitch. I kinda like that. I'm looking for a Harley. You wanna be my Harley? No, I didn't kill her. Fuck. I crippled her head and knocked her down. There you go. Very nice.
See news of this shit. It's just like this David shit. It's like it feels like we're just.
Dude, it was all a game to him. I think that's the biggest takeaway.
I feel
Is
like
everything
some of
about
it
it was
is
a
fake.
game
I'm
to
not
him.
questioning him murdering her, but like
It doesn't sound real. You know, sometimes you get to see so much crazy shit in something, it just doesn't even feel real anymore. It feels like a fucking joke, like literally.
David went on an interview just months after he allegedly murdered his 14-year-old girlfriend Celeste Rivas and started speaking in code and dropping a lot of hints about the murder. I had a girl in my life, but she tried to ruin my career, so she had to
No way!
I miss her though.
Fuck. That's something Harley Quinn would say. You wanna rev your Harley, Mr. J?
I think the lawyers should start looking at all the lyrics of his songs.
I mean, that's just the biggest takeaway from this, is like, you can't separate the art from the artist on this one. What's that one line? Dudes pull up to their trial and are their own star witness? I mean, like, literally, how could you interpret what happened here as anything but that? You kind of can't. Oh, it is a direct quote?
The Alien Romulus sequel is rumored to have been shelved.
Goodbye. I'm telling you, man, Alien sucks as a franchise. I don't know why people put so much fucking stock in Alien. Alien's over, man. I'm sorry. Like, I know no one wants to hear that, but like, Alien hasn't been good in so fucking long. Dude, fuck you. It was damn near a neutral position. A Wazer rifle? Oops. There you go. Take all their drugs. I might not use it, but I will happily sell to people. A fat man? Oh, great. Now I'm full.
An illegal alien from Africa who was attempting to enter Spain was just allegedly devoured by an orca whale.
There's no fucking way, dude. Why would you even read such a fucking thing to me, man? Why would you even say that in my presence? Like, do I really need to start making fucking biblical references to them storming fucking Soda and the other one? Biblically, like, eating like Jonas and the fucking whale, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I don't believe that, actually. Let the record show I don't believe a word this motherfucker just said. At fucking all, dude. I saw a video one time where a guy who killed his baby, I forget the context, was defending myself in the court. Devin, are you watching this stream? No, I'm fucking right. Defending myself in the court, saying he didn't do it. Long story short, there was no denying it, so the judge asked him, for whoever did this crime, what do you think the punishment should be? The guy responded he should be buried under the prison, so the judge sentenced him to life without any possibility of parole. I know it was a Freudian slip. Yeah, we all gotta kill our baby moms, I guess, at some point.
I just
Horrible
DM'd it
clip
to you.
someday if I end up actually murdering my baby mama for some reason.
I just DM'd it to you. Guess
Oh,
what clip
Lord.
popped up on my Twitter timeline?
Let's see what clip it is, if I could talk about it on stream. Oh, I kind of wish I could. Fuck.
A Windows startup sound.
No, the logo. Okay, it's the clip of the fucking German. Is it a German woman, like in a bar? And she slaps this one dude and maybe does like 3 damage to him. So he turns around and slaps her right back, and she literally like ragdolls across the fucking bar, dude. Completely mental reset. Oh my lord. Yeah, I wonder what the David conviction's gonna be. Because they gotta get him on something. They're definitely gonna get him on talking to an underage minor. Like, there's no way around it. He absolutely did. He even admits to that. So I'm pretty sure. So like, it's like, what do we even do with him at this point? Like, what can you do with him at this point? Like, genuinely. Actually, no, we need that armor, excuse me. Like, what else is there? Oop, what'd I take? No, it's good. What else is there to do? David 100% was in communication with her. That can't even be a real point of defense. Too many things are coincidentally lining up. The fake name, ordered the fucking chainsaws and the kiddie pool, which they later found her, you know, hacked to pieces with bits of the plastic from the kiddie pool in her wounds, and you know, on the, I hate to say it, the stumps, right? And you know, the ends of the flesh. Like the fact that he cleaned his garage, the fact she was found in his Tesla. I just don't know. Nothing about the David case makes an ounce of sense at all. Like, even from the perspective, like, none of it makes any fucking sense, man. It just doesn't. I'm sorry. And like, look, we should be grateful that he's such a dipshit that he got caught. But like, the more I try to figure out, well, like, how could he have gotten caught doing this? The less sense it just makes to me. It just flat out doesn't make any fucking sense to me whatsoever that David did what he did. And I mean, maybe that's ultimately the folly of it, is trying to figure out what he did or didn't do is just a pointless endeavor that I'm embarking on. But you know, you want to try to get into like the mindset of someone, I guess, to try to understand the minds of madness, you know, as they would say. It's just impossible, man. None of it makes any sense.
So,
Good
here's
hunting.
E-Day. Mostly everything will be unlocked through just gameplay. No
Okay.
battle passes, no microtransaction store.
That's good. All the child support and rights shit is a recent invention. Yeah, but it comes from a good place. The problem is that these systems are completely abused and completely just there just to destroy men. Like, the fact that you don't even have mandatory paternity tests in America is already just a complete fucking disaster waiting to happen. And it happens to a lot of people, man. Paternity tests are not expensive, man. It will be a very easy, cheap way to absolutely determine parenthood, so you know exactly who you're supposed to be trying to get money from in the event that someone needs to have their money taken for a kid. You know, you're not allowed to opt out of having a kid, right? You can't tell her, like, hey, you notified me that you may be pregnant. I do not want to be a father. You need to abort this kid. You don't have any of that. You don't have any of those rights as a man in America. You have zero reproductive rights, period. Zero. 100% zero. It makes no fucking sense. It only makes sense if you want to ruin people, and that's all they want to
Sound
do.
like an incel.
I don't give a fuck. It's right. You should absolutely be able to. We should legally establish who the parent is before we start taking money from someone, should we not? Come on now. Ooh, 20? Damn, that's pretty good.
Man, my take about One Piece is gonna get me fucking fried, but you.
I don't care, bro. I don't give a shit. Listen, you can't say I'm not fucking consistent. What is this, turpentine? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I watched the
Very nice.
video and dude's like, "Oh, name what's the worst fandom right now?" Somebody's like, One Piece.
Do
No,
we count
somebody with
Taurus?
multiple.
Do we count
Most
Taurus?
people. I don't know if we can.
Let's count Taurus. It's easy. Persona. Persona followed by fucking Resident Evil. Easily. Even the God of War motherfuckers are not as obnoxious with all the Lao Fate bullshit. Yeah, no, they basically admit they protect cheaters. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. Protecting cheaters is the goal. So the purpose of a system is what it does, as someone would say. So, if the purpose of the system is to take money and not actually establish if this is the right person to take money from, then there you go. That's kind of the end of the story, isn't it? People love that quote. The purpose of a system is what it does. Well, this is the purpose of the system, and this is what it does.
There's a line.
Oh, ragdoll! Look at this.
There's a line Commander Shepard says in Mass Effect 2. When you're doing the Thane loyalty mission, and Bailey is telling you about that one Turian politician who hates humans, and is like, and Shepard's like it or not, that's democracy and it's working as intended, or something like that.
What about when democracy prevented him from taking the correct actions to stop the Reapers? Working as intended there, Shepard? Not to fucking throw it back in his face, but you know.
Council's a bunch of idiots, unfortunately.
council and humanity. Basically, everyone
Ironic.
who could have listened to Shepard decided not to listen because it was easier and more
Ironic.
politically expedient to not listen to him.
Ironic. The woman who says we should put Garrison
Nice.
Rex, we should keep Garrison Rex away from the critical stuff on the ship. You lose points with if you let the Citadel Council die.
Yeah, because you shouldn't. The right thing there is self-sacrifice. It sounds rough, and it doesn't really play too well into like the greater story of Mass Effect, but that's like a theme, right? Like, we're in a galactic community, we should help each other, blah blah blah, peace, unity, diversity, but it's done in a way that doesn't feel preachy, and in fact, arguably, it's actually pretty tragic, and I like that.
You want to know what the best editions of Mass Effect 3 was?
Oh no.
When you get Javik, and you know after you fail to stop Cerberus on Thessia, I like the dialogue between him and Liara. I like that dialogue.
I'm kind of sad that Liara didn't really get what she wanted when we finally find a living Prothean. I feel kind of bad.
I love the way I love how it adds more substance to that dialogue. Javik just telling her your people hid that away from other races.
Think
Your
about it.
people
If they
were
didn't, we
the ones
probably would have won this
enforcing the
war
rules.
20 times easier. Nope. Who's hitting me? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Hold on, what is even going on? Oh, there's another one. Dude, what is it with all these people and their flamers?
Yeah, I will say I'm not the biggest fan of how Power Armor works in Fallout 4.
Yeah, I don't like that it's like this extra suit that you have to put on. I kind of liked it how it wasn't. Whoa! Whoa! Devin! Devin! Okay, very nice. Woo, boy! It's a Fallout game, ladies and gentlemen. If you were expecting polish, close your eyes.
For me, you're dead.
Happens a lot. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Fuck.
Oh, Gundam Rogue Orbit coming out next year too? Bro.
Okay.
Halo was a disappointment.
I mean, that doesn't take much. At this point, I would be more surprised if a Halo game was good.
Somebody actually posted like about when I was talking about the Gears thing, the Gears E-Day unlocking cosmetics, and they were like, Can Halo Studios please take notes, please?
No, because
y'all
dude,
just...
it is still possible that it will be a huge piece of shit. Do not get happy for Gears E-Day. I will not trust Gears E-Day until it comes out and I get the AOK, because that's really what this is going to come down to. It's just I'm not going to buy games new. Like, if they're going to stop making it physically and they're going to do a whole bunch of other bullshit, I'm just not going to buy it physically, or not at all. Like, I never bought Last of Us 2. My life has not changed. I was not even really pining for a sequel to The Last of Us. So not only did I get a sequel, it was a sequel that sucked and ruined everything about the original game. The one that has the backpack just messes up the psychos way more than any other weapon. Yeah, he probably lands on it funny, and the game doesn't know how to fucking calculate it. That's fair. I think this is the place where you can send the kids if you want to sell them into slavery, right? But I think you can only do it if you have, like, Smiling Jack. What if he's a smiling friend? I've never seen it happen. I don't think I have. I don't know. Maybe it's happened again. When was the last time I played this game? 2011? 2012?
Shh. Not too loud. I don't really want people to know that we're doing business. The rest of these guys around here might not want anything to do with you. But I got no problem with you. Well, not with your caps at least.
Yeah, for sale. Here, I'll sell you the armor of all the dudes I just slaughtered. Now give me stuff. I'm literally selling him his dead friend's equipment. What? Oh, okay, because I'm buying them, that's why. Pleasure doing business.
Don't like your deal? Tough shit.
Bye. We're supposed to kill him? Can I, like, loot all the stuff off of him if I kill him? I'm not sure how the inventory works for people. Am I really supposed to kill this dude? I wonder if this is like a long-running Devon trap. He's a non-hostile merchant raider. Raider merchant. This character's a merchant. He can repair items. This character drops a finger upon death. The barter bobblehead is in the back of his shop. Oh. He's a reference to a Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines character. Huh. A bug sometimes says it's impossible to loot him after killing him. Damn! The terrible shotgun! Alright, very nice. Well, I think I'll be taking back everything I just sold him, plus some. I can't even carry all this. I'm gonna have to come back. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, it's just kind of annoying. What? 81% repair skill needed? Yeah, we're gonna have to drop something and come back. We have a bunch of Wazer pistols. We're 1 pound over encumbered, dude. Okay. I don't ever plan to come back here, so it doesn't really matter if I kill him or not. There it is. Description on the base reads, never forget to walk away with more than what you brought. Very nice. I love it. I don't know if I told you all, but I got a Vault Dweller when he left, gave me pretty much all of his Vault Boy bobbleheads. So I have most of them. I don't know if he had the full set, but I have like maybe like 10 or 12 of them. So it's actually pretty nice. You know, I like I said, I told him, like, if you ever want it back, just, like, let me know. And, I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't think he's ever coming back for it. He's more than welcome to. I've always said that, you know? He's more than welcome to ask for it back or whatever. If he wants it, I would pack it up. But I kind of sensed that it was just given to me, so I don't know. And you know what? For what it's worth, he's doing all right. I'll probably message him. If not today, then soon. TM. All right. No, you know what it is? Viff is right. It's Paradise Falls. That's the place where you take the children to sell them into slavery. What a crazy fucking sentence I just had to construct.
Jesus Christ. This was not in a Fallout game, I hope.
No, it's in Fallout 3. And they never did it again. They never did
this
again.
I mean...
But, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's a fucking fictitious game, you know? This is why I really hate the hand-wringing over anything M-rated. Like, you could actually be a super evil dick in this game. I actually kind of like that.
Do remember, you had, like, they had to mod fucking being able to hit kids into Skyrim.
Right, you're not allowed to hit kids, but you can sell them into slavery in this game. That's different. I'm not even kidding. Like, one is implied bad things, the other is absolute bad things because you're killing them. Yeah, you shouldn't be allowed to do that. I would totally never ever allow you to do that in the game. That would be awful. Who could possibly let you get away with such a horrible thing? Put the blood packs away. I know they're for that one dude who's like a vampire. We could put away the scrap metal. We could put away the pre-war money. That's kind of it. At least now we have some good ammo, a little bit. And the missile launcher will just bail us out of trouble. Alright. It's a point-blank murder plow. Okay. Well, I'll take it.
How may I serve you?
Even if it's called the terrible shotgun. Can't fast travel from indoors? There you go. We have to find all the bobbleheads. I think the only one that's missable is Raven Rock, right? Yeah, I have this one in real life with the bottle cap. Yeah, I have this one. I have a couple. I have a lockpick, agility, strength. What's the one at the bench? Is that barter? No, it's not barter. Persuasion? What's the persuasion one called again? Speech? Is speech the one where he's at the podium? Yeah, I don't have science. Speech is at the podium, right? Yes, I have speech, melee weapons, medicine. Yeah, Voltwiller had a lot. Yeah, I actually do have the barter one. I can see it. It's kind of funny. He was super into Fallout, man. It's a shame. The intelligence one. I think that's the one with the diploma, right? In the cap and gown, or no gown, but the cap. I have that one too. I might have all the specials. Maybe someday I should try to complete the set. That'll be like a little bit overkill, but maybe I should try to do it. Raven Rock, you got the medicine one. You can miss the strength one in Lucas Sims' house. Well, oh, so I can get strength right now. Fuck. Yeah, I got the medicine one, yeah. Well, we're not blowing up Megaton. In fact, it's now impossible to blow up Megaton, so we're good on that, which is good. Bruh. They really shouldn't be missable. I'm going to be honest with you. They really shouldn't even have missable bobbleheads, considering that you could fuck your whole save like what I did. Because I'm like, oh, Vault 101, where the game starts. Obviously, I'll be able to come back here multiple times throughout the game, especially after completing Trouble on the Home Front. And then that was like my rude introduction to like Western RPGs having really obnoxious like missables. Ironically, there's a lot of JRPGs with missables too. Tactics Advance, as much as I love it, has a ton of missables. You could just never find them. Just play the game normally and just not care about certain things, and you're just gonna miss a whole bunch of bullshit for no reason. So unfortunately, it's one of those games where because you can't replay missions or force encounters, and there's a set time limit, not only do you have to learn all the blue magic on all of your human characters by a certain point, you also have to capture one of these monsters, and you have to do a bunch of extra bullshit just so that way you can unlock everything on whatever teammates you have. It's just really stupid. It just shouldn't be that way. And I would love for them in a hopeful re-release of it to fix that and just make things spawn. And I would hope that a bunch of people would band together and just tell them, like, listen, why don't you just make a system where you could pay money to replay missions and just make it like a reasonable amount? And then the problem would just simply go away and the game would be perfect. But we're never allowed to have a perfect video game. And look, I don't think they did it maliciously. I think it was just developer oversight, or it wasn't their intention. But when you have mission-based games, guys, if you're a game developer, I really wish they would, you know, take this to heart. If you're going to have a mission-based game, please have mission replayability. Please. And make sure you could, like, download and whatever, you know, like... Not download, you could just keep the stuff after you beat the mission. Even if you wait until someone's beaten the game to do it, please let them do it. I really hate playing a game and then finding out you can't get everything, like 100 hours in.
Nothing but the highest quality leftovers, junk, and crap.
Like, nothing annoys me more than having played for hours and put time and effort and mental energy into it just to find out my playthrough has been fucked since, like, hour 1. Nothing annoys me more. I'm just saying. The rocket launcher.
Another satisfying.
It's a point-blank one-hit kill on Deathclaws. It's kind of insane.
And I'm not. Yeah, no. You'd have to get super fucking close for that. No, thank you. I have no intention of ever getting close to a Deathclaw.
What's with all the Yao Guais? Is it dead? I killed it. I don't think I got any experience.
I'm gonna go point blank range with a Deathclaw.
You'll be fine. Fallout isn't that realistic, homie. You'll be fine.
God, yeah, no, I remember what Fallout 4 annoyed me about power armor. Like,
you have to get in it a whole bunch now. I hate that.
You have to always make sure you have battery packs too. And I don't think the battery packs weigh much. But the thing is, like, the heavy weaponry is like...
I mean, I wanted to do a Mass Effect 2 Insanity run. I even advertised it to you guys as, like, I'm gonna die a whole bunch, so if you just want to watch me struggle and suffer, then I would happily do it. But in order to do so, I would probably have to play a lot of Mass Effect 1, because I only go into it with, like, a bunch of Mass Effect 1 bonuses, which, in fairness, is basically the intention of it. You're supposed to do it that way. You're not supposed to go in on a clean save.
It is harder to play Mass Effect 2 without Mass Effect 1 bonuses.
Also, it just makes more sense. It's how I've always done it.
Literally, you need a hot, like, literally, you can't do the whole, you can't stop the whole Jack and Miranda fight peacefully.
You also can't resolve the fucking Tali bullshit unless you do specific things, which I also think is kind of bullshit. You have to specifically address the Tali Legion shit. Sorry, not Tali Legion, excuse me. That's in Mass Effect 3. In Mass Effect 2, they actually cut that, probably because by the time you get Legion, there's not enough time left for there to be any meaningful conflict. Basically, you get Legion, and the last mission you do before the end of the game is the Legion loyalty mission, because you can only spare one mission without the crew getting liquefied. That's why, unfortunately, 90% of Mass Effect 2 is done before the IFF mission. You just have no choice, because the game likes to force you into random, like, sequel, like, missions. That's just how the game works. Like, I didn't make the rules, that's just how it operates. That's how the game is. Brother, like, this shit is fucking annoying. Okay, that time I missed. Oh my god, who is this dude? I don't know. What? What the dog doing? Like, literally, what is this? What? No, there's no Tali Legion. Oh no, I'm sorry. There is a confrontation between Tali and Legion. It does not result in either one of them losing loyalty, I don't think. I think no matter what happens, you keep their loyalty. I think that's the part that I'm missing. In Mass Effect 2... No, okay, I'm sorry. It's, what's his name? It's Mordin and Grunt were scripted to have a similar, like, meltdown between the both of them, but they cut it. That's what it was. It wasn't Tali and Legion. I'm sorry. You're correct. That they do have an argument at some point. Basically, right after you recruit Legion or some shit, and you're supposed to go talk to them.
I can agree with them cutting out that part.
Yeah, I don't really feel like Grunt would care.
Whole...
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. If it was Rex, it would make a lot more sense. It would be like, well, Shepard, how could I be on the same squad as this? Like, what is this dog doing? I still have no.
Yeah, but you don't get Rex. But you don't get Rex into.
Right, so it doesn't make sense.
You don't get Rex. You only get Rex as a party member if you play the Citadel DLC in 3, which is.
Hey, here's one of the coolest and most well-written characters I've seen in fiction in a long time. Let's make sure to not bring him back at any point. They were batting 1,000, some would even say. Oh my god! It's a Robo-Brain? Yeah, they tried to do more of that Solarian Krogan shit, and I just, honestly, Mass Effect 3 is like just a bunch of really shitty tropes back to back. It's one of the things I don't like about Mass Effect 3, is it feels like a lot of shit that should have already been resolved is just the plot of the game. And I don't really like that.
The $500 console is dead. Even after the RAM crisis ends, era of affordable gaming hardware is gone for good.
Well, right. The goal now is to make you loan it, probably. They'll just sell it to you on loan, and then you never actually own it. In case the whole Sony doesn't want you to own anything is not hitting home for people, the goal is that you will never own your own console, so they can just offer things as is eternally. That's the whole point. The goal is that you will never own anything, so they never have to worry about, you know, oh, well, how do we import or, you know, backwards compatibility? They'll just say, well, we just don't offer it. And it'll be the truth, but it'll be one of those, like, tongue-in-cheek truths, because they could, and they should, and they would have. And they even had a PS3 back in the day that was almost a near-perfect emulation of PS1 and a reasonably good emulation of PS2. And instead of improving on that to, like, really drive it home and to really, you know, say, thank you, fans, for buying our stuff. Here's a disc drive that will play all the old stuff. They just tell you to go fuck yourself, routinely and religiously. Like, the fact that they don't have, like, a maybe slightly more expensive, but, like, you know, a console that, like, you could buy, and it has all these things. It's like the fan console, you know, like, oh, well, you've always fucking supported us, so here you go. Ow. That alone should tell you something. Here, let's see if I can get him to follow me out. It says danger. Who the fuck am I in danger from? No one. Okay, whatever. Anyway, this is not important. Yeah, Grunt has no reason to distrust Mordin. He doesn't care about the history of the Krogan. He just has that, like, Krogan, like, bloodlust that they tame by making him a part of the clan or whatever. Devin, I'm gonna explode. Literally. I think I'm dead. I don't think I'm dodging what happens next. Okay, never mind. Well, that could have been really bad. Missile launchers suck. Okay, news to me. Bro, are they all outfitted with missile launchers? And it's done. Yeah, hello. And goodbye, asshole. What? How's there anything left? How is he able to return fire? What is this fucking Fire Emblem, dude? How is he able to return fire?
Wow, the court for the WNBA is the same size as the NBA court.
Who the fuck watches the W? Okay, I'm gonna be pissed.
You had to stop
No,
yourself.
I didn't. I fucking repaired the terrible shotgun into another weapon. I have to redo it. Jesus Christ, yeah.
no.
No, I'll say it. Who the fuck watches the WNBA? You enjoy wasting your time in such a manner? Hey, it's your
In
funeral.
reality, Reese scored 0 points at the All-Star game. Clark scored 17.
Yeah, who do you think they put on the fucking cover and try to show off and shit?
Oh, you didn't hear? Her and another player got caught with...
Yeah, they got caught
doing
betting.
illegal
Of course
gambling.
they did. What do you think they would do if Caitlin Clark got caught betting on her own games? And which, by the way, it's actually worth her to bet on her own games because she's actually fucking good at it. Unlike Angel Reese. Like, but we all know why. Like, come on, this is like the most obvious shit ever. We all know why they don't punish her and Angel Reese the same way. We all know. No one's a fucking idiot, dude. And the worst part is, like, not even women are even watching this shit, man. Like, it's men that are looking at this stuff like, damn, why the hell are they doing it to this woman? You know, come on, man. Like, it's just women just being catty bitches to each other for no fucking reason. When they should be putting each other up, they're tearing each other down for no fucking reason other than the fact that they can. It's awful what they're doing.
Thank God I don't live in Australia.
Well, that was random.
Yeah, I just saw a video of a big ass snake that was apparently not done swallowing a raccoon.
You need to watch Animal Planet as a kid, man. That's so common.
Holy shit.
Listen, man, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. It could always be worse. You could always be on the menu. I'm just letting you know that, Max. Holy fuck!
The main issue with Obsession is the same one with nearly all Be Careful What You Wish For moral tales, which is that it's not actually what you wish for that's at fault, merely the fact that you didn't hire a lawyer to draft the wording of that wish. Hey, I'm gonna wish to be the smartest man on the planet.
I don't know, how would that backfire? They're gonna put you on a planet. You didn't specify Earth, asshole.
No, because what happens is most of the time in situations like that, they kill most of the.
Yeah, it'll be like that Twilight Zone episode where the guy has the glasses and he just wants to read the fucking book. It's like one of the first earliest Twilight Zone episodes. And literally, like, he breaks his glasses. And so he's just doomed to wander the wastelands, and he'll never, ever, ever be able to read all these books that he loves, because now his glasses are broken forever. Isn't that nice? I don't like Fallout. I hate this game. Do you see this shit? Oh my god, thank you, game. Thank you for actually hitting the guy 3 feet in front of me. What a video game this is. What a jump scare this guy is, running around with a fucking missile launcher, poking it out of doors. Like, do you mind? Like, I'm trying to play a video game here, dude. I have to get jump scared by infinite missile launchers. It's not that bad. Big guns. And you know what they say about big guns, am I right, Max?
I like big guns, and I cannot lie.
You will never have that again in a video game, ever. In a million years.
Being alive! I hate being alive!
Oh my god. Bro, you can't play everything on the fucking soundboard, Max. A lot of them have
I'm not
N-word
gonna
bombs
play
in them.
everything.
Holy
I'm not
shit.
gonna-
Max,
everything.
please. God damn.
Urian Thong.
No, you can't do that, dude. Oh my god, this guy is such a fucking asshole. Dude, no. You see, I know what each sound clip says, and you're brother. You're
Well,
a fucking
that one
mad
doesn't
man.
have any
You're
trigger
a mad
words,
man. This dude is fucking insane. You know how many N-word bombs we have in our fucking soundboard, and this guy's gonna play it like it's
Yes,
nothing.
I didn't play any of the N-word
Oh
bombs.
my god, dude. And now I
Yeah,
get to get
okay.
jumped in Fallout by 3 dudes. I'm just getting jump scared today. This dude. No, dude. I'm gonna fucking disable the soundboard. I'm gonna literally mute
didn't play-
I'm gonna give
I
you
literally
the reversal
played the
treatment,
time
bro.
that-
You're about to
I
catch these
literally
hands,
played
bro.
the one birthday party. Oh my god.
Trying to fucking fuck this dude up.
Yeah.
My
know, if I
arm!
had- yeah, you know, if I had Homelander powers,
You know what I would do? I'd call up Voight. Damn, 2 for 1. You ever even seen this shit?
He's like, oh, please don't kill me, just don't kill me. And I was
Alright,
like,
take your pants
"Alright."
off.
Pull your pants down. I was like, what? And I the laser the cock ball. You just see me, big freaking
Hold on,
scary
relax
ass
there,
dude in
relax.
golden in my
I
gold
can
cloak.
hear it coming. I can hear it almost slipping out. Please. And
You
that's
gotta-
what
you
she
gotta-
said, by the way.
And then you gotta play the Yuji Itadori shit where he's chasing after Mahito.
I could not believe what I was watching when I was watching JJK. I felt specifically
I
targeted
really
by the
hope-
fucking producers of JJK on that one.
I really hope Gay got the inspiration for that because of the LTG.
No, he
skin.
did not.
I really
What
hope.
fucking timeline
I
do you think we
wanna
live in?
pray.
What
I wanna
fucking
pray.
timeline do you think we live in? No, we don't live in a timeline that's that special, dude. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Why do we live in a fucking timeline where anything fun happens? You know, Max, I'm tired, boss. Come on, bro. This dude wants good things to happen. There's enemies nearby. Where? Oh shit, here they come.
Gege has not explicitly cited a specific.
He would
external
never
or
admit
real-life
it, Max. They
event.
will never say that ever. What the fuck? You think that he's gonna come out and be like, I watch American streamers, especially the boisterous and weird ones, and I use that as my fucking citation for my anime, my world famous manga? Come on, bro.
The
Boss
coldness
up,
of
bro.
resolve. The freezing, stark white environment mirrors the chilling shift in Yuji's mindset. He stops viewing himself as a traditional hero saving everyone and embraces his grim resolve to hunt down curses without mercy.
Anyway, bro.
The climax of an ideological foil. The stark landscape strips away the chaotic urban ruin of Shibuya to focus purely on the stark final confrontation where Mahito's absolute nihilism shatters against Yuji's hardened empathy.
Very nice. Brother, how is a man supposed to do anything here besides spam fucking missiles?
Kinda wish Ubisoft would just bring back Ghost Recon.
Oh, you are asking for the
Classic.
wrong thing, brother.
The classic Ghost
It's time to
Recon.
move on. And I mean this with all the love in my heart. It's time to move on, brother. No! Okay, very No, Max was talking about a specific JJK animation. It's a long story. Ridiculous. I mean, yes, JJK is well animated, just like that fucking Gundam movie we went to go see. Which, speaking of movies, by the way, everyone, that new Wile E. Coyote versus Acme movie is coming out at the end of the summer, August 28th. I am 100% going to see that. That's almost like a guaranteed day one for me.
I have to watch this video, but apparently somebody posted, oh, adult life made me understand Hathaway Noah's motivations. And I kind of agree with them. I'm like, I can't.
Anyway.
I can't agree with them,
You
sorry.
listen to people online when they talk about anime, you're in for a bad
well,
time,
no,
my friend.
No, I understand Hathaway's thing. It's like, I could understand it, but his motivations need some work.
Sorry, the minute this became about what girl am I trying to fuck, I kind of stopped taking it seriously. I don't even think it's necessarily bad.
$8.60
Where?
on Green Man Gaming.
Is it on Steam for cheap? I should have bought it. These dudes keep telling me not to play Fallout 76, but I might just torture them with a week-long stream session of Fallout 76. Narg will love it, Haruna won't care, Viff will be here for sure, Devin will pop in occasionally, Ash might show up once, something like that. Just to torture people, just to torture the people that watch my content. We'll play 76. And then it'll be like a one stream, one and done, and I'll be like, wow, this sucks. Hmm?
Fallout 76 is $10 on Steam.
Wait, now?
Yeah. Yep, $10. Yeah, 75% off. It's a part of the Bethesda Softworks 40 anniversary sale. Let me see. Doom Anthology, $8.97. Wolfenstein Alt History Collection, $15.08. Control and Prey on sale for $43.18.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game.
Yeah, I played Fallout 4.
What?
And then, yeah, I did. I played on PS4.
Entry denied? Why is this not a valid entry?
And I didn't realize for Fallout 4 is that when you have the DLC on, it just shows up in certain places. Oh, because
there's nothing else to remove. There's nothing else to remove. You're right. Sorry, Max. Sorry. There was nothing else to remove. That's why it would not let me get anything from that. It can't remove the one true answer. I didn't realize I'd removed everything else. My science skill is so high, there was nothing else left. Okay, carry on. Sorry.
Yeah, Fallout 4 is I realized, yeah, when you have the DLC on, shit just shows up even when you're like not even through with the main story. Like, yeah, the robot one of the robots for the robot DLC showed up when I was playing Fallout 4. I was like, what? Is this not something you do at the end?
Automaton was kind of silly, I'm not gonna lie.
Honestly, my most favorite Fallout DLC from what I've played is probably Mothership Zeta.
I've never played that. Wow, even Max played Mothership Zeta.
Mothership Zeta has a special place in my heart.
What the fuck? Alright, it comes highly recommended, folks. Mothership Zeta.
It's short. It feels short, but it's like, it's kind of interesting. For what they were doing.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was the last word on the fucking thing. I wasn't looking. I was too busy looking for other things, you know?
Yeah,
listen, man, I was in the hack zone, you know? Like, Narc gets in the goon zone. I was in the hack zone.
Yeah, Fallout franchise bundle. $36.35. Fallout 76, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3.
You know how they have the chalk zone? I get in the hack zone, and Narc gets in the goon zone.
What else? How much is Doom 3? Yeah, you got Prey and Control. I think I tried to play Prey, but I kind of wish they stuck with like the old Prey. Fallout, I could buy Fallout 76 right now.
These dudes tell me not to play and then I'll hate it. But that honestly, it does the opposite of what they intend. Because I'm just that dude. I'm just him.
You know what? I'm gonna play Funnel Runners.
With who?
By myself. You can play by yourself.
Commander Jabsco? Okay, well, if you wouldn't miss, we could actually have a really good sneak attack on this fucking guy. So thank you for missing, and now we have to actually fight him normally, like a real human, instead of like a pussy and then winning easily.
Caitlin Clark will never win MVP in the WNBA. She's
No,
not
she
even
won't.
a top 5 MVP candidate.
She never will. No, that's correct. As it is today, she will never win. No, because they don't like her because she's white.
Somebody made an AI video of freaking Cookie Monster trying to break open the cookies from Insomnia Cookies.
What is Insomnia Cookies?
It's a cookie place. You
Oh,
can just
Lord.
get like another one of those cookie places like Crumble.
Oh, where they're trying to kill you.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'm never. I walked by Crumble today, the one that recently opened up near me. I'm like, I refuse to go in there on principle.
What do you
refuse
mean,
to buy
Max?
that.
You too can have, what is it, 180 grams of sugar?
Crazy.
Nice 50% right there, by the way. Both legs.
Absolutely.
Bruh. They're fucking me in the ass right now. This is really stupid.
Yeah, at this point, what does it take? What does it take to just decide to just, like, you're a WNBA player, you're in Caitlin Clark's shoes, and these women just keep smacking you and shit?
Well,
What's
the
it
whole
take to
goal
just-
is that they want her to quit, Max. So if she does that, then ironically, she gives them what they want.
What does it take to just start swinging on these other players one day?
Well, then you're giving them what they want.
Oh my god. Andrew Tate apparently used to rap at one point.
Dude, everyone had a rap phase. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Even Mamdani had a rap phase. Occam's razor.
Here we go. We got Taurus. So there's a scene in the new Bleach season where Yoriichi turns into
Oh, I know
an
what you're
actual cat
talking,
person.
bro. Go away, man. Can we get some real convo? This is the fucking Persona shit all over again.
Anime creators can't make at least one strong female character without making her submissive for a man or sexualizing her for
That's
fan
like
service.
90% of anime, as much as I hate it. But Yoriichi has been getting looted since day one of Bleach. I don't know what people. This just reeks of I didn't actually watch Bleach. Yoriichi has been basically like the hot, dark-skinned chick from Bleach since day one. Again, the worst thing that could have happened to anything you love is that it is actually COVID, to be completely honest with you. That was actually the worst thing that could have happened to anything that you like as someone who plays or, watches things. It's just the worst. You got a bunch of people on this shit that never should have been on it, that don't care about it and don't know shit about it. But by God, they will be the loudest voices about it. And they will 100% ruin it for everyone else. Like, Viff is in my chat talking about the new Avatar show. The reason why I don't care about the new Avatar show is because Avatar hasn't been good since Last Airbender, and that was almost 20 years ago. It's time to let it go. I'm sorry, they're bad at what they do. They don't know how to make Avatar. It was a fluke, it was a flash in the pan, and they'll never be able to replicate it again. I'm sorry, they can get a little close, like with this recent movie, but not only did they get rid of the OG voice actors for just flat out racist reasons, they also just can't write the same way they did. They pulled it off once, and they will never be able to do it again. And that's it. It's the sad truth, and I know it sucks, and I'm starting to realize this with a lot of things I like. It'll never be what I want. It'll never be where it could be if we just stuck with it and we didn't do a bunch of bullshit. It'll never be there. So at that point, it's like, well, I'm at the point now where I'm just like hyper coping. I'm like, well, then who's really the dumbass, right? It's like, fool me once, shame on me. How many times am I going to keep expecting Star Wars to be good? You know? Like, who's the dumbass after so many years of expecting it to get better? Who's really the stupid fuck? I mean, they're stupid. They're greedy. They're awful people. They couldn't do it themselves without Lucas's hard work. But at some point, I have to fucking just sit down and say, well, look, maybe this will just never happen. And like occasionally, I'll be like, damn, well, all I would need to do is this, 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 and this. But it's their inability to do these simple things that is the problem. And so after a certain point, I'm just done. Like, Korra had 1, maybe 2 good seasons at best. And that was it. And then that was the end of Korra. And I wouldn't even go that far. I think it was always not good. But they just wanted to capitalize on what was their most successful cartoon since SpongeBob. I mean, that's pretty much the truth. It's not good. It will never be good. This new series might be passable at best. And then that's it. And like, I'll eat my words if it's good. I just think it'll be new. And so because when things are new, it has a bias. People think things that are new are automatically good because they're new. Of course you're going to think the thing that's new is good. What else are you supposed to do? Say it sucks? Come on now. Let's be fucking real, dude. Like, there's only been like 1 cartoon I've really liked in the last like year or 2 or 3. And that was actually Invincible Fight Girl. I thought that was like kind of okay. We don't really have a lot of like wrestling themed shows either. So that was kind of alright. And it was on Toonami. And it was kind of one of those things you just watch just because. Okay, I could live with that. It wasn't the worst thing in the world. It was alright. But that's it. It was okay. It wasn't anything to like whatever, so. Lawbringer, any evil character you kill will have a finger on their corpse. Cyborg. Cyborg might not be bad. Any good character you kill will have an ear. Any chems you take lasts twice as long. Here you go. Adamantium skeleton, easy. That's an easy one. No brainer. 50% less limb damage. Easy. Easiest perk in the game to pick.
You know, I see when people talk about Hunter Schafer online, and then I think about that one post somebody said that Hunter Schafer is apparently playing the horror monster in a freaking Kojima game.
Well, that's because Kojima will hire anyone, to Kojima's credit. So I don't blame that. Oh, I have to break this down as well. Very nice. All right, let's get out of here. I have to dump all this shit back at base regardless.
Why is PlayStation Plus trending on Twitter right now?
God, I hope it's nothing good. I hope something horrible happened to Sony. Again.
Players canceled PlayStation Plus. Users stopped buying digital games. Gamers said no disc, no buy. Players vowed to skip PS6. Physical collectors kept buying discs. Users moved to PC. Community planned online protests. PlayStation fans pushed back. Yet business wasn't affected. No plans to reverse the decision. Sony is going forward. Future is all digital. You will own nothing. It's
what?
over.
It was a shotgun trap. That scared the shit out of me.
Sony responds to the PlayStation disc backlash. No plans to reverse its decision to end PlayStation Game Disc.
No, it doesn't. So there you go.
Move this forward. Says it has not seen any negative impact on sales since the announcement. Believes the future of
well, they wouldn't tell the truth anyway, to be fair.
We'll continue listening to and engaging with players as the transition moves forward, so that don't get rid of disc if you're gonna.
No, they're just hoping that eventually this just blows over and then they just can go about what they were gonna do anyway. Remember, the PS5 is already the 2nd worst selling PlayStation ever, ahead of only the PS3. It's literally the worst selling PlayStation in history, next to the PS3. Granted, the PS3 had a lot that people didn't like. If you remember, that $600 price tag was like a huge barrier to entry. That was actually like a horrific decision by Sony back then. So I don't know,
and
man.
Just
like,
think, eventually they're gonna start pushing it where you can't access certain games unless you have PlayStation Plus.
They
Like
already
all
do
your
that.
shit's gonna. Oh yeah, they already do. I forgot about that. Yes. So all your shit is just locked behind PlayStation Plus.
If you didn't buy it and you add it from Plus, you don't have it. I mean, but like that's the incentive to make you have Plus, so I can't hate that. But yeah, like
You
why
know
buy a
what?
digital only PS6? You might as well just buy a fucking computer. At that
I will say
point,
this: I'm grateful to PlayStation Plus for one thing. PlayStation Plus was what introduced me to the Yakuza games.
oh, I thought I was gonna say because we used to spend a lot of time on PlayStation Plus. I might have hyped myself up a little bit too much in his story.
Yeah, don't get too excited, buddy.
Oh
Humble
my
yourself.
god, dude. Whatever, it's over. It's okay. I always kill the things I love.
Tell me what you love the most,
Okay, Sephiroth, you emo fuck.
so I can take it away.
Even 14
Literally.
Discourse is about to get 1,000 times more fucking obnoxious because of the fucking
Literally
raid tier.
Sony. Literally Sony. Sony became Sephiroth.
Yeah, we know you guys like to own your games, but we think it's really lame when you own shit, so we're just never gonna let you own shit again. And you can go fuck yourself. Like, unironically, why not just buy it on Steam at that point? Like, I don't understand what's the argument now. If you're not gonna, where the fuck did this dude come from? If you're not gonna own it, oh my god, there's like a whole army of them, literally. What? Oh, Christ alive, I have to heal again. This is fantastic. This is great gameplay.
Boy, this year has been something else, huh?
He picked up this dude's flamer, that's crazy. Very nice. Alright, what was I saying? I forgot. I have to leave the flamer behind. I can't carry this thing. Yeah, like I just don't think there's. Oh my god, what is this close up? I just don't think that there's anything else left to buy on a PlayStation. Like, you won't own anything. They don't make exclusives, so what the fuck is the point now? Like, genuinely. Like, now the exclusives they do make are shit. Like, you see anyone still talking about fucking Saros, the cuckold simulator? No. So, like, what's the point? There just isn't. It's just over. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean here. You know, and that's why I realize a lot of my friends are fucking lucky, man. They got to hop out this shit before shit got really bad. And you got to give them credit for that. Maybe, maybe
God
they
when I
figured
finally
that
got
one
a
out ahead of
PC.
me. Maybe I'm just a little bit slow. Still hoping we
Thank
can
God
live the
when I
glory
eventually
days.
got a PC. Holy shit.
Maybe they figured something out. And so naturally, the only thing that they're gonna do to combat what's happened recently is with the Loudface shit, they're just gonna make Kratos come back again, unnecessarily, after giving him such a perfect send-off. We're gonna just bring back Kratos again, because they know what people want to see, and they know what people like, so that's what they're gonna do, again. Because that's how this works, again.
Older.
They're incapable of creating anything new. They could easily let God of War have a little bit of a rest, right? Like from 3, or rather from Ascension to God of War 2018 was a 5-year jump. Oh, that dude is a missile launcher, by the way.
If Sony wants to make money, do some good and bring back Jack and Dexter.
They're never gonna do that. So anyway, moving on to realistic topics.
And don't try to censor Kira's.
That's precisely why they're never bringing it back. You just answered, the question is in your answer, or whatever. The answer's in your question. Both, actually, at the same time.
Everybody online is posting, literally like they're the Phantom Thieves talking about, oh, we're gonna go after Sony.
I'm not gonna lie, that LARPing is a little cringe, guys. They're just fucking, they're not good people. Like, I'll agree with you.
We've stolen the treasure. Now all we need to do is wait.
that whole thing, that whole account reeks of Persona 5 was my first Persona game. and it's like my first JRPG. Like, you really have to think about it, guys, right? Like, a lot of people, their first experience with a JRPG was Persona 5, so it's the only barometer by which they can measure the entire genre is Persona 5. It really is Skyrim for fake weebs. And look, I like Persona 5. I think it's a great game. Do I think it's the best JRPG ever? No. Do I even think it's the best Persona game? Debatable. Oh, you want Sly Cooper? No one at Sony knows what Sly Cooper is anymore, man. Come on, you know this. You know no one at Sony knows what Sly Cooper is. Why are you even teasing yourself? You're just setting yourself up to be disappointed at this rate. The only thing, they barely even keep Ratchet and Clank around is because Insomniac still works for them. That's like the only reason you get a new Ratchet and Clank, basically. No other reason why you would get a Ratchet and Clank in this day and age. And now they have Insomniac working on Wolverine. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see what this fucking boycott does. Do I think it'll make people stop buying? Sure. But I don't know. You jingle enough keys in front of someone. Jesus Christ. You jingle enough keys in front of people, man, and it's just like, I don't know, dude. They might just decide, well, it's been a while since I played a God of War game. Maybe I'll try the new thing. You know, like, people bend the knee on shit all the time, man. Cracker Barrel CEO is out on her ass. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. She's done the damage she was hired to do.
I really love how these people just get into these companies and then they just do all this shit.
Right,
like,
because that's part of the plan, Max. That's the whole point. They hire people that are hostile to make what the business needs to do. They don't want to do it, so then they can weaken the business and then they can take it over from within. That's the whole point. You don't remember what Bain Capital used to do? No one even knows what Bain Capital is. But, like, that's the point, is that they just want you to think, oh, well, one day everyone at Cracker Barrel just became a fucking dipshit, and they didn't know how to do business anymore. And that probably couldn't be further from the truth, but, I mean, like, truth is a very finicky thing. You have to be willing to look into shit a little bit, and most people are not. Are any of you guys going to care about what we spoke about here today in about a week? Probably not. You're probably not going to remember that we even talked about this. That's the whole point. They inject the board with a bunch of people that don't want to do what's right for the business, so the business gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and then they turn around and they can acquire the business for cheap and get access to its resources. This is a valid marketing strategy, or a valid economic and financial strategy in America right now. No, it is not illegal. Yes, it is bullshit. But as you'll frequently find out, all these safeguards and three-letter organizations that are supposed to prevent this shit are totally okay with it if they could get a kickback from it. They have no problems, like, enabling all this fraud and intentional destruction of shareholder and investor value as long as they know who's pulling the strings and when. They will front-run stories. They'll do the wrong thing intentionally. They'll tell you that this sucks. I wouldn't be surprised if when they fucking were telling Lucas everything Lucas does sucks now, if it wasn't a plot for some bigger company, not even necessarily Disney, to try to milk Lucas and take his shit on the cheap. Because they knew Star Wars had a ton of brand staying power. Why wouldn't they? You can't rule anything out anymore. It's not totally off the table or impossible. It's entirely possible that when they saw Star Wars and how much money Star Wars made, that the first thought they were like is, well, how can we get it away from Lucas so we don't have to pay him jack shit? Remember, the goal is to acquire this shit as cheaply as possible. How do you acquire something for cheap? Well, first of all, if they declare bankruptcy, they're worth zero. So that's automatically a ton of free fucking money. It's a lot of evil shit that happens in America, but it's subtle. It's subtle and it's easy to explain to normies, which is why most normies just don't care, because caring would be effort. And the one thing I found is that people don't do effort. They don't do effort on Final Fantasy, they don't do effort on Call of Duty, they don't do effort on Battlefield, they don't do effort on Street Fighter, they don't do effort on League, they don't do effort on anything else. What's the first thing people want to do? They just want to pay to play. Pay to get their shit to the max level and not actually work at it. And it happens in Warcraft. You know, Haruna, if he's still here by some hook or crook, he knows and he can vouch for this. If you go on World of Warcraft, you could basically buy your way to competitive raid armor in a manner that you cannot do in Final Fantasy. Why? Because most people don't want to put the effort in to level up and do all the stuff and get the raid loot and whatever. And a lot of that is also because Warcraft is really shitty fucking loot tables and gearing. But you could do that right now. You could do it right now at the end of every expansion. You could just pay an extra like $20 and be raid ready. Have everything you need.
I'll see you guys.
What?
No, I'm playing with fun.
Oh, yeah. That's all I'm saying. Is like, there's a ton of things that you could do right now that's just bullshit, and they know it works because at the end of the day, people are lazy. They just want to be the top performer with no fucking effort. So it'd be so funny if Musk bought Star Wars. Well, he doesn't have the infrastructure. It'll be another business company that would buy it. That's the difference. I mean, that's the thing, is like, it's always ambiguous. There's always going to be like a road that they could ride down to say that, oh, well, that didn't happen, so it's okay, or whatever, or this business is stupid. Like, they're going to say that about everything. They're going to say, oh, well, no one wants to own physical games, and then they'll use that as a reason why physical game stores are just outdated and lame and stupid and fucked up and a waste of time and money and space. They're going to say, why would you want to own an entire fucking library of games when you could have everything physically? And that's the kind of justification they'll do. They'll front run it in the media and then they'll backdoor it. And then they'll say, well, nobody wants to own games. And then they'll use their own articles as future justification for why they don't want to do it and why they shouldn't do it. No, yeah, sometimes it's just ideologues. Like, I'm not going to say it's everything. But it does happen often enough that now I have to start to ask, well, how much of this was intentional and how much of this was sabotage? Like, I wouldn't be surprised, and this might be one of my weird, crazy conspiracy theories, so buckle up with me. I wouldn't be surprised that the big push against JRPGs back in the late 2000s was specifically to ruin their games, so that way they could sell Western RPGs much easier, which would consolidate more power. That would consolidate more power into the West as opposed to the East. I would not be surprised if that happened on some level. Because if you remember, reviewers back in the day were slamming JRPGs. They were fucking murdering them, like nonstop.
I never understood all the JRPG hate.
It was xenophobia. It was Japanese things are like pornography related and hentai and whatever. And it was also just no one wants to play these games. They want more serious games because JRPGs were seen as very not serious and very frivolous. All this is bullshit, by the way. And so, you know, what do you think Square Enix and all these other companies are going to do when they see this shit? They're going to completely overhaul everything that they're doing. And I think it was the wrong call, but they were misled that way by years of media saying that no one likes these games. These games are weird. The women are dressed funny. You know, the characters make stupid jokes, language barrier, cultural differences. It sucks. It really does. I think that that's my biggest fucking conspiracy theory about the gaming industry. 100%. I genuinely think that they were bamboozled into giving up their golden goose to try to be more Western. I think that their whole goal was to become more Westernized and to consolidate more power in the West. And I mean, look what happened when Sony moved to California. You already know. I don't even have to rant. You already know what happened to Sony once it moved to California. Is this the same Sony you grew up with, where it was Sony of Japan? And they only had Sony of America, and it was like a kind of an offshoot? No, and y'all already know. Now, will I ever be able to prove this? Probably not. But that's why I say it's my number one, like, biggest conspiracy. And I genuinely think on some level it did happen.
Good hunting.
I mean, the games also weren't that great, I'll be honest with you. But, you know. 10 views? No, these are bots, Ivan. These are not real people, most likely. I think we have another wave of fucking invisible bots on YouTube.
I got caught in the tornado.
Oh, Max is already dead.
Yeah.
Welcome home, sir.
I'm gonna have to play like popular games to get 10 viewers, and I don't want to do that because that's not what I want to do. Anyway, we're kind of done anyway. Which makes this a good session, so no problem. I save, right? It's saved fully, correct? Yeah. Sometimes I get a little bit paranoid, that's all. You know why? Because this game is super fast with it. You see anything about that recent bit of news that 60 million-ish American men were enrolled in an online grape academy? Yeah, that's a lie. If you really think, like, whoever thinks that a fifth of the fucking American populace and easily, like, half of all men in America are on this secret deep web bullshit, bro, let me censor myself, almost let slip. Most dudes are not running around doing this shit. That's some weird
Are you talking about
the
weird grape thing, grape academy thing that?
No, it's something else. They did the same thing to Motherless.com. They have a section in Motherless that was kind of like shady, right? Probably not legit, obviously bad, but they basically wrote the fucking article incorrectly, and they were like, oh, well, it's actually the entirety of, like, everyone who visits Motherless, they wrote the article like their entire traffic was to that portion of the site, which is not true. And they lie about it. They don't care. It's just more shit for the fucking sex war, the culture war. That's all. They just want to be able to say that you're doing bad things so then they can punish you for it. It doesn't matter if you are or aren't.
Snowbreak got canceled for stupid shit.
And that's the thing that I keep telling my friends is I'm like, well, the whole goal is to justify doing things against you and taking things away from you. That's the whole point. They want to be able to say, see, all men are X or all men are Y, or all white people are this or all white people are that, so they could then justify whatever, censorship or breakneck bullshit that they want to do next to control you.
Thank you.
That's the whole point. And unfortunately, men never stand up for men's rights, so they just never contest this shit, ever. We just never do it. As men, we just sit around and we kind of say, well, whatever, it hasn't killed me yet. Now, that's changed in recent years, but I mean, it's still the fucking case, man. That's just how life is. They'll do it eventually, the video games. If video games didn't make the money they did, they would have already put the knee to the neck. Remember the thing during those riots ago? That guy was getting attacked by Antifa and got a few of them? Yeah, they probably blamed him for it. Remember when they told you that the fucking, that Antifa was an idea and didn't actually exist? Yeah, good times. Oh, you mean Kyle Rittenhouse? Yeah. Kyle Rittenhouse randomly kills 3 dudes running down the street after him. He kills 2 and injures the 3rd, and they wanted to put him on trial. Because America's backwards. It is. They did the same thing here in New York. To Daniel Penny. And they wonder why nobody steps in when something happens on the subway. Now Narg is gone. You can't punish the good Samaritans, guys. I mean, that's kind of the fucking point. But that's intentional. The purpose of a system is what it is. You want to talk about the child support system? Well, they could very easily run paternity tests on these fucking babies and the men that are allegedly the fathers of the babies. That would be like the easiest way ever to fucking do it. Hey, is this the actual father of the kid? Yes or no? I mean, if you want to go all the way and say that you can deletus the fetus, then men should be able to opt out at the stage when you can still deletus the fetus with no real repercussions. You should be able to do that. It's not going to happen. That's the purpose of America, man. You're just picking the speed at which things fall apart. And then now the new thing is, oh, well, where'd all the men go in the dating market? And you look at the dating market and it's fucking awful. You can't tell me half of these bitches out here are anywhere near as good as your I was going to say your father's wife, your mom or your grandmom. You're going to work 20 times harder for a woman that's not nearly as good or as wholesome or traditional as your grandmother or your mom. That's hoeflation in action. Well, you say don't ever do online dating. That's 60% of all relationships now start online. Depending on how you define start online. 40 to 60. That's the majority method now. It's overtaken everything. Yeah, and I wouldn't do that in New York City. I'd rather try my odds of diffusing a bear trap wrapped around my leg than go out somewhere in New fucking York City.
I'm trapped in a house while the tornado's going.
Bro is getting chased by a possessed tornado. Stream that shit on me. I want to see Max get jumped by a tornado. It's gonna rip the Section 8 housing out. Just toss this dude to the moon.
Fly me to
the moon. I love that Bayonetta and Frank Sinatra are somehow linked. That is like the craziest shit ever, is that Bayonetta has like Frank Sinatra songs. It's so fucking wild. That is a genius idea. I don't know who figured that out. You know the saying, looking for love in all the wrong places? Yeah, all the wrong places if you're a Star Wars fan. No, it's more like men are in love, women are in business. So act accordingly, gentlemen. Anyway, I have to update my ban terms on Twitch. Here, let me update my ban terms on Twitch, because once again we have the usual driving at the moment, but my squad and I will pull up heavy on your next stream. Alright, we're going to ban the term Discord. We're going to ban Cord, C0RD. We're going to ban that as a term. I don't know how to do that.
Wow.
Dude, it's only ever used for fucking bots. Of course I'm going to ban it. How do I ban terms on Twitch? I have no idea. Yeah, people come up to the stream like, yo man, me and the squad gonna pull up heavy on your next stream. Wait, who are my moderators on my chat? What? Why do I have so many moderators on my goddamn Twitch chat? Oh, I need to remove this motherfucker. Goodbye. Who do we leave as a mod on my Twitch chat? Fucking... we'll leave Anthony as a mod. We'll leave, Ivan. Should we... Okay, everyone. Do we leave Ivan as a mod? Ivan, speak up in your defense. I know you can hear me. I know you haven't left yet. Max is a mod. That's fine. Max will never show up. I'm surprised I even have him on here as a mod. We'll remove everyone that hasn't really showed up in a long time. Restream, I think, has to be a moderator because I restreamed to Twitch. Let's see. How the fuck do you do this? People are more interested in dating than they are about having a healthy dating life. No one wants to build anything anymore, bro. So what's the point? No one wants to build anything. They don't want to sit down and say, hey, you know, this guy's nice. He might not be perfect, but he's nice enough for me, and so that's good enough. People just want to show up and either have their beautiful model with no effort, no nothing, or, you know, like a lot of times these women are on these car confessional TikTok videos just fucking self-snitching like a rapper at his own trial. So, you know, at the end of the day, you could try to dodge this minefield, or you could just not give a shit. And honestly, your life will be much simpler. Also, they started unpublishing all of my Twitch VODs because some random dude put a fucking a content claim on some song that he probably doesn't own. So now all my Twitch VODs by default are hidden after the stream, and I have no fucking idea why that is, and I have no idea how to turn it back on at all. Yeah, I've dated married men, so why can't men date me now that I'm a single mother? Because you gave the most important thing away. I think it's fair that if dudes don't want to fucking date that. I mean, men get disqualified for all kinds of reasons. So, I don't know, like, I think the biggest thing is that men are allowed to have boundaries too. We're allowed to say, well, I don't want to date X, Y, and Z for any number of reasons. That's totally viable. You're allowed to. I think men need to be more cognizant that you're allowed to have your own boundaries and borders too. I'm leaving Ivan as a mod, by the way. I was kind of shitposting. I just wanted him to say something.
I love gold.
I'm trying to figure out how do I get ban terms. People who can stream to my channel, nobody. I never come into my Twitch settings, by the way. Channels I manage as an editor. Where are the Twitch terms? Channel? No idea.
Play some more here.
Here we go. Block terms and phrases. Here we go. All right, we'll put chord capital C O. Sorry, C0RD. What else could we ban? I won't ban the word squad. You can't really ban everything. You kind of have to be like cognizant of it a little bit.
Squad.
You should see the fucking ban terms I have. I have the phrase "remove the space." Yes, you heard me correctly. Remove the space. I'll even post it in YouTube chat. I could bypass my... Look at that. Remove the space, because they'll put in like a website or something, and then they'll be like, remove the space. Bro, I'm not going to any fucking website someone links me in my fucking chat. Okay? At best, I will Google it. I'm not pulling it up on stream either. I'm not a dipshit. I'm not stupid. Men are all down boundaries. I think the loneliness epidemic is a result of men looking past their boundaries and women getting used to that, so they assume they could get away with anything. I also think social media has just blown people's egos up way too fucking far. It's blown up men's egos, but like I think it's blown up more women's egos. Like imagine, like I'll give you my real life experience, right? You'll be seeing a chick, you'll be talking to her, you'll be whatever, right? You could be seeing her in person, you could be trying to meet up in real life. Maybe it's a little bit of an LDR, right? Like I was talking to this chick from Massachusetts, right? And you know, she was busy. We kind of talked off and on, right? We talked a little bit in 2021, didn't really go anywhere. Talked again a lot in late 2022 to early 2023. You know, we were trying to set something up. Next thing I know, she's flying across the fucking country talking to some other dude. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? I was like, wait, you're going to fly literally to like, it was like Colorado or something. And I was like, oh, what is this, a work trip? She's like, no, I'm seeing someone, sorry. Who wants to put up with that? You want to waste your life clock doing that? Man, I got better things to do. I got playthroughs I could be making, man.
If you kill 10 people, they call you a serial killer. But if you kill 1 million people, your name is Anthony Fauci.
But, like, why would I fucking do that? Which, by the way, that testimony of I plead the fifth on loop is crazy when he said he had nothing to hide before, but I digress. Then she is a commie? Unfortunately, probably by now she is. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, she lives in Massachusetts. Was that the dead fucking giveaway? You're probably going to have to go west to Pennsylvania if you want anyone sensible in the Northeast. He can't use the fifth? Well, he did, and if nothing happens, and all this is just theater, so who gives a shit? Fun fact, he can't. Well, he did, so what's going to happen now? Nothing, probably. All this is just theater. Until something actually happens, all this is just fucking theater. And that's why until something happens, things are just going to get worse. There's no reason for them to get better. You got to stop assuming things will get better just because, guys. It's because I'm going to tell you right now, they're not. They're not. Things are not just going to get better because they have to get better. No, they don't. No, they fucking don't. Things will just get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse until something breaks. Has the video game industry not shown you that? Why the fuck would they do this to their own industry? They could make all the money in the world if they just chilled out and, you know, took it easy and then just were like, okay, well, we'll put the fucking disc in and we'll whatever. No, nothing. No, it won't happen. Look, Ubisoft is only now putting out shit people want. Why? Because they could read the writing on the wall. And the worst part is the whole way down into the pits of hell, you're going to have people telling you, actually. You know how many people I know were like, oh, Assassin's Creed Shadows is actually a good game because it's the best-selling game of the fucking year? Literally the worst-selling Assassin's Creed in years, and the only reason, and it was getting outsold by fucking Monster Hunter. It's still the top-selling game of the year. It wasn't at the time either, but it's still the top-selling game of the year. Clearly they didn't do anything wrong. They have a whole country firing at them, calling them assholes and insensitive. Yeah, it must be nothing. Who cares? Those wily Japanese, what the fuck do they know about their own culture? Yasuke was obviously real. In fact, Nobunaga owes all his victories and everything to Yasuke. It's bullshit. You know how many people said Dragon Age Veilguard was going to be good? You ever hear them talk about a new Dragon Age? They could barely even get the ground off for a new Mass Effect. Yeah, it's going real well now, guys. These projects are so good and so long-lasting, they can't even make a sequel. They just have to move to the next project. They drove, no pun intended, they drove Need for Speed into the fucking mud. It's over. The 30th anniversary passed. Did you get a port of a fan favorite or like a stream where they talk about, you know, cars and the history of the series, and the devs come out and they talk about how much they love it and how awesome it is to make? No. It's just a dead franchise and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares.
Oh yeah, Criterion is no longer making a freaking is no longer working on Burnout. They're just concentrating.
Yeah,
on
Burnout's dead. Need for Speed is dead. You know? Well, so no, things do not have to get better because people will just randomly slap themselves out of it. The only reason Ubisoft made the 30th anniversary edition of Rayman and Black Flag, which admittedly were good, is because A, Black Flag was already in the works for a long time, to be fair, and B, because they needed the money and they finally ran out of time and money to keep fucking wasting it on shit like Assassin's Creed. They didn't promote Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown at all. That might be one of their best games that they've made, and they didn't promote it at all. They just dropped it one day. I had to find out by a fucking Twitter video. The only thing that people spoke about were the fucking character haircuts. The game is actually really fun. Did anyone fucking talk about it? No. What do people talk about? Oh, the Sands of Time remake. And then all you hear is, well, they changed Farrah to be, you know, a typical girl boss. Well, now who wants to play it? And then they cancel it. So who the fuck? What is even happening anymore? You know, nothing. Things will just keep getting worse, guys. I'm telling you now, man. It's just not going to get better. There's no reason for things to get better.
You're not allowed to enjoy the games you liked back then. Like, for example, Black Ops 1 and 2, they reported them for PlayStation 4 and 5. Multiplayer is unplayable because somebody keeps resetting. The people are hacking and now resetting your progress and shit.
The fact that they don't roll this back or they have no answer for it is part of the fucking issue of why, like, it was a soulless re-release just to make people, you know, that's another example is Call of Duty. They had the worst selling COD ever. They lost to Battlefield for the first time ever. What do? Okay, we'll bring back the old Black Ops since you guys really want it back, you know? And then what's going to happen next year? Well, this year, I guess, Modern Warfare 4. Are they going to learn anything? Maybe. Right? They have all the people in the world working on Call of Duty and they can't fucking make a good COD. They made 2 shitter CODs back to back almost, right? They made MW3 and then they had Black Ops 6 and then they had Black Ops 7, which was a shitter COD. It wasn't back to back. It was a year in between. Dude, what are they even doing? He's going to alternate Black Ops and Call of Duty for the rest of eternity? So that's my point, is that there's nothing stopping them from just being like, well, remember when things were good? But what's going to happen is a lot of motherfuckers are just going to age out of this shit, dude. And if your name isn't Call of Duty, Fortnite, 2K, I guess Nintendo for the most part, you're going to be in trouble. Like, Square Enix needs to figure this shit out, or they're going to be left selling Final Fantasy to nobody. You know? All these companies need to figure this shit out, or they're going to be really fucking sorry one day. And they already are. Ubisoft is already in deep shit. You know, and I don't want to see them there. There was a time when Ubisoft made shit and they was just gold year after year. You knew you were getting a fun game. Shit. What a fucking shame, man. In fact...
What a fucking shame.
Ironically, Capcom might be the only studio that doesn't have this problem. That's not Nintendo. Remember when Microsoft had exclusives and now they just don't have anything? They buy out all these companies. I mean, to be fair, that's Phil Spencer doing Phil Spencer stuff. But, like, they buy out all this shit for what?
Yeah,
what did they gain?
Farmer shut that shit down.
But, like, it might be too late. I mean, like, let's be honest here. It might be too fucking late, man. Who knows? So
she's like, okay, Halo CE remake. Okay, that has to be there.
Yeah, I think it was too late for Campaign Evolved. I think it was already done. The ink was already dry. Look, man, I love Square Enix. I hate Square Enix. What the fuck am I saying? I love CBU3, but man, Square Enix sucks dick, dude. I don't know what these assholes are thinking or doing 99% of the time. These dudes are... Let me pick my language carefully, because I'm still on Twitch. They're special. They're very unique. They're special individuals.
Pick your language like you pick that cotton.
Thanks, Max. I can't even say what I want to say back because we're on stream. Like, what is this shit? Why you just attacked me for no fucking reason? And then people say that I attacked this dude.
Oh my god.
I know, it's crazy, right? How could they? Anyway, they ride the short bus. I mean, they do a lot of things, man. They're just, I don't understand. I mean,
You see a lot of weird and crazy people nowadays. I still find it hard to believe that there are people out there that literally say Griffith did nothing wrong.
And that's like a meme. I'm talking like people that genuinely believe, like Persona discourse is just a complete shit show. Like, you want to have Kanji Naoto discourse, it's going to be fucking terrible, man. It's literally shit in the fucking game.
Kanji's gay.
Kanji's gay. No, he just doesn't want to. He doesn't want to admit he likes things that are not seen as masculine, which is a very real thing. Why are you attacking Max for no reason? Oh, the usual, because I'm an asshole. Yeah, he just likes things that aren't traditionally masculine, and that's totally okay, right? But that's part of the game. Is that's the social stigma. Like, even in America, if you say that you like things that are traditionally like for kids or for women, dudes will make fun of you. They're not going to respect that. And that's wrong.
I remember watching, funny enough, hearing about Persona. I ended up watching the Persona 4 anime from start to finish. And funny enough, I remember there was that episode that introduced Kanji, that's his name. And like, they go into his palace. And what happens is, like, the two, like, weird, zesty dudes who are a representation of his persona were literally shitting on Rise and I don't know who the other chick is, the one with the fan.
Yukiko.
No. Yeah, Chie and what'd you say?
Bro, I'm not a My Little Pony fan. Holy shit, that was a Nard comment. Yo, Nard will really be like, oh, you don't like gooning to this incredibly disgusting anime about elves and big-tittied women and whatever, and I'll be like, no, I think I prefer real women, you know, I just don't really like anime, and he'll be like, it's okay, you can come out the closet, it's okay to be queer in 2026. And I'll be like, dude, what the fuck? What'd you say fuck me for? I'm sorry that 3D is better than 2D, but like, what the hell? MLP. Yeah. You really think I'm a brony, bro? I know you don't, but like, what the fuck?
Yeah, ML fucking P.
You know what? If you're gonna shitpost, at least hold on, Mike. If you're gonna shitpost, at least make it something better than My Little Fucking Pony. That's like evil. It's okay, bro. We'll support you. Oh my fucking god! All right, get it out, Max, because I'm about to be out of here.
Yeah, no, Kaji's like shadow persona literally make fun of Chie and the other girl. Like, they're not feminine at all. I'm like, I mean, Chie kind of just isn't super feminine. But before I get roasted for saying that.
You know, the tomboy appeal can be good sometimes.
Well, yeah, but you know what I've hated about anime? You know how we have the whole, they don't lock the women don't lock the door in the shower, and dude just walks in and sees them naked, and they decide to beat the crap out of the dude when they see him naked, when they see her naked. Yeah, I don't like that trope of, you go into the hot springs. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, the women were wrong to go into the unisex hot spring, thinking it was it was like all the girls only.
I hate hot springs and beach episodes. They're awful, man. No, like you could roast your bros, but I think like the societal stigma shit is obviously off the chart. Like, we shouldn't do that. Like, oh no, you like things that aren't sports and drinking and cars, and I guess gaming is now accepted. It wasn't when I was a kid back in the day. Back in the day, if you gamed, you did it because you had love for it, not because it was
You're
cool.
Gonna hate a guy for liking to cook too? Like,
yeah, you like to cook. Why don't you just DoorDash like everyone else?
Why don't you get a woman to cook for you?
No, they don't. That's because women don't cook either. I know a lot of. I told this story before about that one chick in the laundromat that didn't know how to do laundry, and she got mad at my mom. Yeah, this woman plugged the entire machine so full of clothes that her shit wasn't even washed. Like, it was wet on the outside and dry on the inside. And I don't even know if she put like enough like pods or whatever in it. And so then she comes down in a huff, the whole Latina package, long nails, iPhone,
Don't touch my
AirPod.
shit.
No, she didn't say anything, but she came down in an attitude and looked over at us. And I was like, first of all, your shit was in the machine for 20 minutes. All right. It's not like you were 5 minutes late. I could give you 5 minutes. 8 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm like, hold on. Like, I could have run my shit already be a quarter, maybe a third of the way done. So she comes down with all the attitude in the world. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, bitch, your clothes aren't even fucking clean. Your shit is not even clean because we took the shit out. It was a busy day in the laundromat. I'm like, what the fuck is this bitch's problem? Like, genuinely. You didn't even do your clothes correctly. Like, what the fuck is your problem?
Mama telling me no. For my body.
But and to be fair, like, everyone should know how to cook, clean. Like, brother, people act like doing laundry is a lot of fucking work, dude. I don't even have a washing machine in my house. Literally, you just put the shit in and you come back when it's done. Imagine if it was in your fucking house. You can load that shit up.
I go to a laundromat. I don't have a laundromat indoors. And even if I did, I'd probably still be downstairs in the laundromat. I just have something to do because I'm not gonna leave and then somebody's eventually gonna take my shit out.
Oh well, yeah, mine's not outside. Like, I don't have to go out of my fucking building to get it. But like
if they do, it's like, yeah, like if you don't want your shit touched,
then you should be back before your shit is done. Wow, who could have seen that coming? I always get back before my shit is done. I set my alarm for 5 minutes less so I know to put my shoes on and get down there and be there. It's not hard to do laundry. People really overhype this shit, bro. Since the dawn of the washing machine, laundry has not been hard to do, bro. Like, seriously, it just isn't. It just is not. You go down, especially if it's in your fucking house. You just go down. You could load up your laundry between Call of Duty matches. If you like, I'm thinking about this from if I was making a playthrough, right? Like, I remember how long loading screens used to be, man. You could even multitask this shit. It's not hard. People act like laundry is hard work. It's not hard. It's not. I have 5 hampers. I don't even need that many, but I just do it because I want to really split up my clothes. I have 5 hampers. When one's full, I go downstairs, I load the machine up, takes maybe 10 minutes to take everything downstairs, go downstairs, pay the machine, do all the shit, come back upstairs, fuck around in Discord or whatever, and then go back downstairs. Yeah, no, I don't want my shit taken out and plopped on the ground, but we have cameras. I mean, obviously, nothing's ever happened like that.
If you feel that way, again, this is my message to the people who will yell and scream at somebody whenever their shit gets thrown out. If you feel that strongly, bring a book with you. Bring your
people
fucking
don't read.
Switch
Are you
or your
kidding me?
Steam or your Steam Deck with you. And I'm sure they have shit outlets in these indoor laundromats in these buildings, so you can charge your shit.
Bring an audiobook. But moreover, like, you shouldn't put someone's clothes on the fucking ground.
Well, yes, you shouldn't.
You should put it in the carts that they probably have. That's fair, I feel. But like, if you don't want someone else touching your stuff, don't come back down to a public or an open building laundromat 10 minutes after your shit is done. It's that simple. You can't be mad that I'm not going to wait and hold up my whole life because you want to be 10 minutes late. You know, I look, maybe she was busy, maybe she wasn't. I don't fucking know, but that's not my problem. You know?
I remember I was there to experience a woman yelling at some of the staff because somebody took her stuff out. I'm like, your stuff was in there for like 20 minutes more than it should have been.
You know, and that was another thing. Some woman in my building was yelling at this other woman, and in fairness, we have 10 dryers. This one woman took up like 6 or 7 of the dryers, and the other 2, maybe the last one, was being used by another person. And so she had a lot of clothes. In fairness, this woman that was doing all the clothes, she's older, whatever, she's using a lot of machines. I get it. It wasn't the right thing to do. Okay. So what do you think that, in comes this fucking GTA, like, blonde, like, kind of like, late 30s, early 40s character, right? Do you think that she says, hey, do you mind if I take one of your machines? Like, you have a lot of machines. Can I take 1 or 2? Maybe you consolidate a little bit. Does she ask? Does she use her words? No, the first thing she says is, you fucking bitch, you can't take all the machines. And in my mind, I'm like, what is going on? Like, I'm like annoyed I even have to turn around and look at this fucking spectacle happening.
The laundromat I go to, we have like the push carts to like take your clothes out. I always ask nicely, hey, can I use this? Somebody says no, I'll go on to the next person. Somebody says yes, I'm like, thank you.
like just.
And then once I'm finished, I give it back to them.
This woman literally immediately went the nuclear option. It's like, bro, like, could you like at least talk to her like she's a human and not just an obstacle in whatever day you have, you SSRI core? Like, what the fuck are we doing?
I didn't do nothing.
No, this was a white woman. She fucking snapped on this other white woman. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you can't just have a calm moment of, ma'am, you have too many machines. Can I have one or two of them? She just immediately went nuclear. Then that's how people start fighting. It's like, dude, what the fuck is going on?
My favorite thing is people will always go for the big dryers and big washers. And funny enough, I had this because we had 2 laundromats in the neighborhood at one point. We still have the smaller one, but we used to have a bigger one that was next to like a Santander bank that closed down years ago. This dude was yelling and screaming, yo, don't do your laundry here. They don't fix nothing. This place is cheap as fuck. Fuck out of here. I'm like, oh my God.
I mean, maybe that could be reasonable, but my thing is like, what happened to like the escalation or the de-escalation, man? Like, why can't you just take a step back objectively and be like, okay, this person is being obnoxious, which you could argue she was by taking up that many machines. Let me approach this peacefully first. No, we just go the nuclear option. I mean, you know what? Honestly, I wonder if she would have said that to me. I would never take 7 machines. I don't have that much laundry to do at one time.
Yeah, why do you need to? Why do you have to take up so many machines? That's my thing.
Right.
Like, if I look in your machine and I see like, okay, you took up 3 machines already. What you need the 4 for?
Yeah, like, thank you. Like, that's all you have to say, ma'am. You have a lot of machines. Can I want to use these 2. You know. But if you immediately start off with "you fucking bitch," you know, like, people throw hands on that. Like, would she have said that to me if I was an asshole and taking up 7? You know, like, there's a lot of dudes out there, they fucking slap someone. They don't give a fuck. I don't agree with it, but, you know, like, people are sometimes unhinged like that. You don't know. It doesn't even have to be a big, tall, buff, 250-pound motherfucker like me. It could be anybody. You know, I don't know. The fact that there's no fear... There's no fear or conflict de-escalation skills anymore. It's just immediate, instant anger. Instant.
Conflict escalation is for squares.
I read about an older guy who drove one of the mobility scooters from Walmart off property to the bus stop. So the workers tracked it down and brought it back, and the guy came hours later asking where his scooter was. Well, that was his problem. His scooter? Come on, man. The entitlement in America is fucking outlandish, dude.
Your scooter, sir?
No, I made this. That's like all of civilization in the last fucking whatever. Like,
I saw a post, and as much, you know, I give to a certain degree for Haitian people, but it's like this one Haitian woman's like, Haitian people built America. I'm like,
anyway,
I'm not doing this. We're not doing this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right. Let me not say buff. Let me say I'm 250 pounds and she's maybe like 120. I have more muscle mass than her, not doing anything. By definition of being a tall man. Let's say that. There's a massive size difference between that. Regardless of whatever you want to say.
Bro.
I mean, yeah. But you know, the point is like people are not afraid, man. New Yorkers will vote to let the most crazed murderers and rapists out on the streets and then try to pick fights with everybody. It's like, well, wait, you got to pick one, bro. Like, are you trying to die tomorrow? Are you trying to die tomorrow? Are you going to confront someone on the subway? Someone, you know, like, what the fuck? New Yorkers are really weird.
It's like, I think it's a Stone Toss comic where it's like this white woman and her child, and they see this white crackhead. They're like, you know what? Let's go the other way. Black crackhead. You
Diversity.
know, we'll be safe. We'll be safe and sit
at
their
a news
funeral.
Clip, right? Yeah.
And it's a picture. At least we weren't racist.
At least we weren't racist. Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, no, but that's all I was going to say is, like, so much of America right now is just that one meme where it's like someone gives you something and says, hey, I made this, I'll be right back. And then you hold it and you're like, I made this. That's all of entertainment right now, effectively. No, you could go down any fucking movie or any video game, any movie, even anime now. Oh, I made this.
Look at
And
his,
they
look
didn't.
at
They
his,
couldn't make it on their
I'm the
best day.
captain.
They couldn't make Star Wars on their best day. Star Wars was nerd shit, man. Yeah, there were female Star Wars fans back in the day, but it was like 90% men.
Yeah,
90% men. Who do you think founded all the fucking the EU and all the shit? Who do you think did that? It was 90% men. 4 men. And then they come along one day and they're just like, you know, whatever. You could do this
I'll
with
catch
anything.
flack for gatekeeping, but like,
No, you should gatekeep.
I miss the days of when it was like you got made fun of for liking all this.
Yeah, because you know this shit wasn't going to be perversed and destroyed, so they could try to get as much money out of it by opening it up as much as possible, and then putting white woman HR teams in charge of it, who are just there to ruin it for no fucking reason. Like, look at the dev team. Hold on, even worse. Look at the dev team behind Halo CE. It's none of the original dudes. It's all white women. When they replaced that one person on the bridge, it was a white man, and they turned into a black woman. That was apparently their sound designer. Both Marty O'Donnell and the other guy were like, yeah, these are people. We scanned his face in with primitive technology, right? But whatever. You know, we scanned his face in, and that's his cameo in the game, is when Keyes leans over when they're looking at what the fuck they're about to crash land on. That's him. Oh, well, too bad. Removed. They're literally erasing history. They're literally erasing people out of history.
Oh, like, you can kill the men on the bridge. You can't kill the women on the bridge, though.
Yeah, it's that meme. Why are you excluding us? We want access to your space. Okay, we're in the space. Okay, well, now we're going to change it. It needs to be more catered to us. Okay, we don't want you to be here. Why don't you go make your own space? And then the cycle starts again. Hey, don't worry. It's not happening. Well, if it's not happening that much, well, it is happening a lot, but it's not a big deal. Okay, it's happening and it's a good thing. And then we loop the cycle back. It's the same shit, man. Always. Listen, dude. Save your money, boys. Save your fucking money.
I think E-Day will be good without even despite the weird whatever Microsoft is doing to women.
Yeah, and also we even know that from internal documents from both Square Enix and Microsoft, they're fucking with the female designs, and then people will literally look you dead in the eyes and tell you it's not happening, and then if it's not a big deal. God, I hate people, man. I hate disingenuous fucks, dude. Genuinely, it pisses me off to no fucking end, dude.
They decided, what was it? I don't know if they ever continued it. Oh, we're gonna have a transgender clone trooper. I'm like, do you not understand how cloning? The Kaminoans are supposed to be these smart individuals that know how to do cloning.
Yeah, so they fucked it up. They don't care. They'll just write. They could write anything, dude. It's like the female space marine shit. You could always write something, Max. That's the point. You could always change or rewrite something and fuck with it. That's how it works. You could always fuck around and change something at the end of it. So it is what it is. Anyway, any final thoughts from anyone? That was another Narg tier comment from Devin. I love it. I love to see it. What are we even playing tomorrow? Oh yeah, it's going to be Gundam Day. We'll play Gundam, I guess, unless Max doesn't want to, or we could record it, Max. It's up to you. We don't have to stream it. Dynasty Warriors Gundam 3, because I own 1 and 2, but 3 is the only one I own on PlayStation. So maybe we'll just play that. It'll be a PS3 stream. Why not? In any event, I want to thank everyone who showed up. Thanks, Devin. Thanks, Viv. Thanks, Runa. Thanks, Narg. Thanks, Ivan. Thanks, anyone else who showed up, which apparently was a lot of people, but they were very silent. So it is always fantastic to see. I totally don't think I'm getting absent-mindedly view-botted by Russian bots. But if you are a Russian, and specifically a Russian female, and specifically you don't live in Russia, but you live in America, please hit my line. I promise I will respond to you, and totally not just maybe give a one-word response and then never message you again. Totally. Why the hell would I do that? That would be really fucked up. Obviously, comrade. Anyway, I can't have a Russian girlfriend, dude. I say this all the time. I can't have ex-girlfriend because I would just make her do like the Spetsnaz shit, the Call of Duty announcements. Oh, speak in your Russian accent. Oh yes, comrade. Oh yes, I love you, babe. You're the best. I couldn't do it. That's like my most Narg tier thing. I'm not even an accent guy, you know? Accents don't do anything for me, typically. Can't have a southern girlfriend either, can I, Max?
Oh, boy. Just playing Sweet Home Alabama when she walks into the room.
No, I gotta play. What is it? Country Roads. Country Roads, take me home.
You know, country music is not that bad.
Yeah, I know. That was another psyop, dude. Ever since U.S. aid got defunded, rap music's in the toilet. You want to listen to drill? Do you like drill music, man?
Enjoy your Megan Thee Stallion concert at a Kamala
Lord.
campaign. Kamala campaign.
Jesus Christ.
She really had Megan Thee Stallion.
What a fucking legendary dodge and weave that was. Anyway, Irish women. I love Irish women with the red hair and the thick accent. I hate this. Why is he doing this to me right now, man?
You know what's so funny?
Don't
I saw
tempt
a video.
me with the best time of my life. I hate you. Why would you do this to me?
Funny?
Why do you hate
I saw a
me?
video of British people talk about Americans wouldn't survive a British night out, and Americans are just like, "What? I'm sorry. What did you just say?"
Yeah, no, you wouldn't. You know how many fucking knives you'd have to dodge, bro?
Oh yeah.
You know, dude, you get
Make
stabbed
sure
and they
you carry
arrest
around
you.
your tomahawk.
You get arrested or you get stabbed in the UK, and then the female cops arrest you because you might have called the guy a slur because he stabbed you and you're gonna bleed
The
to
female
death.
cop pulls out the color card.
Yeah, the color card. Is it a hate crime or no clear motive? I can't tell. How dark is his skin? Oh my god. Yeah, Irish women are a top tier pick, 100%. See, what I found as I get older is I'm just very broad in my tastes. I could make anything work. That's why I love everything, almost everything.
I love gold.
I love gold. You see, Mr. Powers, I love gold. The look of it, the taste of it, the smell of it, the texture. I love gold so much. I even lost my genitalia in an unfortunate smelting accident. Hence the name Goldmember. Solid gold. Take the Faja away! Dutch hater! I could go right outside. I could go outside right now, walk to the most drug-infested portion of town, light a building on fire, would be in less danger than an evening walk through a nice British neighborhood. Yeah, probably.
Where are you living where you could do something like that?
He lives on the West Coast, so it's safer there. See, I wouldn't do that in Manhattan or in New York. Dude's gonna airdrop me into the fucking Bronx. It's fucking over. Even parts of Crooklyn are outlandish, bro. Even parts of Manhattan, I wouldn't want to be out late at night in.
I mean,
I'm good, bro.
Safest parts of Brooklyn you can live in is Brooklyn Heights. I believe.
And probably Metrotech, right? Metrotech is pretty alright.
Metrotech is okay, but again, as somebody who went to school near there, the kids get kind of hectic.
Well, we're saying at night. Are the kids roaming around at night? Like,
you'd be surprised at the crackheads rolling up at night.
what about the fent heads? Are fent heads as much of a danger as crackheads? Aren't fent heads supposed to be like completely just zonked out of it?
Just like that one fent head that was just walking while slumped down the entire time, bent at a 90-degree angle.
I've told this story before, but one time when I was out with a female friend of mine, she lived in Jersey and she was visiting me in the city. I specifically walked her back to, I think it was Port Authority, and there was one street where this guy was just pissing on this dude's car, like you could hear the piss hit like the front grills and the fender and everything. And I was like, let's walk one more block over. And she was like, why? And I was like, just trust me.
I remember being on the train once. Homeless dude just came to stand near the door, and dude was just standing and just pissing while standing. And everybody's like, what the fuck? Everybody's getting up out of their seats because the piss is like traveling down across the freaking train.
You want to know a way to really hurt yourself, like mentally? Go watch like old videos of America, like pre 9/11 or like pre 2008. That's like the fastest. I was watching a video. Some dude was just taking videos of Times Square in like '98 or something because he was just out with his friends. So he just had a video camera, and he was just taking videos of Times Square in '98, just walking around Midtown. And what would be just a silly like fuck around video, that you just recorded, and your friends would be like, "Why are you recording? Is that a video camera?" Remember when video cameras were rare, and people would be like, "Is that a video camera?" Yeah, nowadays it's like a glimpse into a fucking alien world because you walk through Times
nowadays
Square, it's dirty, it's disgusting, people are accosting you trying to sell you fucking mixtapes and CDs, especially if you're black. They think that you're going to give them money because, you know, black community and black whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then when you tell them politely no, they get angry at you. It's just a fucking mess. That's why I avoid Times Square. I stay in the white parts of town.
Yeah, nowadays you just have your phones with cameras and shit. And people have phones with like that have like the actual lens, like the portable cameras they would have too.
Yeah, people will all have these like incredible phone cameras, and they'll all just record you getting stabbed or raped to death on a subway platform as opposed to doing something.
I'm gonna get my dollar.
I'm gonna get my dollar, motherfucker. You can reason with crackheads. I don't know. I would like avoidance is the best. The avoidance is the best solution.
I've seen a video of an Asian couple who were on the train, and this one crackhead came by, and like they were sitting down, and you know, like those weird matcha drinks people get in the city, or something like that.
Sure.
The smoothies. The dude kept trying to like tilt his head over to drink it, and he clearly looks like he was on drugs. And then the Asian man is like trying to get his drink away, and then he's just like, "Let me get a sip. Let me get a sip."
I don't know what you're gonna fucking find on the subway.
And then somebody commented, "Yeah, giving him a sip of that was probably the best choice. He's probably really dehydrated from all that, from whatever drugs he was taking." Me, I'm just like, no, what the fuck? It's my stuff.
Just give it to them and get off the next stop. Unfortunately, that's the policies they vote for in New York City. They vote for really stupid policies that makes everywhere unsafe, and then they get mad when you say, "Why did you vote for this? That's really kind of stupid, huh?" Max, you can merge up and let them know we're coming.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be there in like a minute. I'm just going to wrap up. Yeah, that's the New Yorker way. We vote for incredibly stupid people to enact incredibly stupid policies, and then we're surprised when incredibly stupid things happen. Who could have seen it, right? Yeah, I probably should go. I did end up staying like 30 minutes extra, but sometimes rambling is also fun. Tomorrow we'll probably do the Gundam stuff. I'll talk more with Max. We'll figure out what we're going to do and what we won't do. You know how it is. And I've been growing out my beard lately, honestly. It's kind of nice. I forgot what it's like to have like a lot of facial hair. Not to start a new topic. We could talk about that later. We'll see what I play tomorrow. It's not more Final Fantasy. Fuck that. I play enough Final Fantasy for one lifetime. And then on Sunday, we'll see what we play again. Might be Dark Souls. And then definitely Monday, we got to go back to Black Flag. So, all right. Have a good one, everybody. Enjoy. Have a good evening. Get something to eat. Stay hydrated. Stay healthy. Peace.